Alright, so continuing from last time. This is right before Sarah says that she wants to watch the spar between someone from your side and her friends. So Aaron volunteers immediately, and catch up with that one. Eustace is gonna volunteer as well too. So
Yeah, they went to do one v ones.
yeah. So Eustace will go and say, already then, I would love to spar with one of you. I don't know which one, but and then Noelle says, I think I'd like to take a. I forgot her voice sound like. I think I'd like to take a stab at you. Stab me? Whoa, heavens no! And then she's Noelle's just like not. I heard a lot about you, Sinclair, and the rumors are true. Oh, what did they say about me? So they kind of a little bickering, not bickering, but he just want to know. There's that little chat. Aaron says, "If that's the case, then I think I never fought anyone with a staff like that before, so I'd like to give it a shot." Am I on the screen, by the way? Okay. All right,
yeah.
So. Okay, I'm really looking for it. Does what I sound like? This is what I'm looking for. Yeah. All right. I'm looking forward to it. So whatever, right? So Lila says, I really can't do much, huh? All I use is this, and I don't think I can really help here.
Liliana says to Lila, "Are you sure about that? I think that perhaps you can see something in them. Like you can most certainly point out. After all, they are beginners.
I can try, but
Perhaps you can see something of yourself in them. For now, let's just sit back and watch, and let's see what they can do."
Don't worry, Lila. It took me years to look at the battlefield. So if you're not good at it, you'll get there. If you can see with your eyes, you got it. Thanks. She's like a little annoyed, but she shakes her head. Let's just focus on the request. So. Since you stepped back, Noelle's like, okay, then we'll let Aaron and Maya go first then, and see how it goes. All right, Aaron, get. Yeah.
As
I
Leon
don't
looks
really know you, but get him, China.
As Leon looks towards Sarah, how is Sarah looking at this situation right now, as this fight is about to begin?
She's covering herself in the blanket, so you can barely see her eyes at all. Like, you can see her looking, but she's not really looking. She's kind of looking like, let me see, maybe like over here. Maybe, she's looking around, but she's not looking over here. So she's not really. In your eyes, she's not really paying attention.
Okay. And what about Nina?
She's has a notebook in her hand, so in Liliana's eyes, she's maybe taking notes.
Okay. Well then, you two, you may now begin.
I was going to use this voice. Yeah, wait, that's not me. All right. So, the way Aaron fights, by the way, it's been a while, but the way he fights now is before they start, he's holding a longsword. I forgot what they used beforehand, but he's holding a longsword now. And I guess you can say he's holding it similar to maybe a great sword, maybe like two hands, and like Laura, like Cloud and Laura, how they hold their thing, something like that. I can't really honest, so he's holding it like that. And I have it here. Hold on. Oh, I swear. Oh, I better have it here. Hold on. Oh, God. Alright. So, as it starts, I will move the tokens at the same time, but I'll try. So, they start going at it, and Maya circles slowly, holding her staff close to her chest. So they're kind of like maybe circling around each other, trying to fill each other up. And every move she makes is careful. She watches Aaron closely, but Aaron doesn't wait. And the moment he moves like towards her, Maya hesitates after retreating a step. Aaron lunges in, stepping with an awkward, almost clumsy approach, but his blade swings with controlled power. So I'm not gonna roll, but I'm just It might take too much time to start rolling. So, his blade swings with controlled power. Maya raises her staff to block, but the angle's off. Aaron's footwork throws off her timing. So he. I don't know explain what he just did, but he did that. What I just said. So he doesn't fight like it's obvious. It's unorthodox. He feints twice in odd rhythms. He ducks low and taps her shin with the flat of his blade. So he doesn't try to hurt her, but he's still going for full on strikes while not actually trying to hurt her. Maya stumbles. He resets and tries again, but each time she pulls back defensively, Aaron closes the gap with unexpected movement. So he's kind of doing a lot of acrobatic things. I guess that's why it's an unorthodox movement. He's kind of not fighting like you can read him. He's being like a gorilla, bro. That's what we say that, He's playing like he knows his net is ass.
Okay, so Liliana is going to say, she's going to say to Maya, just to stop thinking about defense. And she says, "Notice that your opponent doesn't strike at the first moment's notice. You need to take care of that advantage. So stop holding back."
And she's get a little caught off guard. And he goes in. He kind of hits her staff. Kind of clashes with it. And pushes back a little bit. I didn't read it. Pushes back a little bit. But yeah. So after hearing that, she starts trying to go on the offensive now. Aaron's able to dodge most of the attempts because her movement is still hesitating. So he's able to just predict what she's gonna do. So he's dodging it, but she gets a few taps here and there. But then he goes back on the offensive towards overwhelming her with his approaches. So his little flips and dips and over here, Ultra Instinct, whoa, I'm beside you now. And whoa. So after a few more exchanges, Maya's back on the defensive edge, and she's breathing heavily. And Aaron stops, and he asks her if she's okay, and she's like, no, she wants to keep going. So he's okay. So he goes in and starts doing everything again, and slowly Maya starts adjusting to his approaches. But because of how random and unorthodox it is, she can't really seem to read what he's doing. So eventually, as more time passes, he lands a clean strike to her shoulder, and it causes her to I won't say collapse, but she goes to her knees, and that's it. He successfully did the spark. So please roll me a insight check.
Oh, I'm trash at those. Let's go.
While that's happening, Aaron holds out his hand.
Oh!
And calls her up. She takes his hand, and then he bows to her and says thanks for the match. She bows as well. The inside check, it lets you realize the following things.
Okay. I'm listening.
Maya hesitates before committing to an attack. Her instinct is to defend, not strike. She keeps moving backwards even when she has an opening. Erin's unpredictable style is overwhelming her because she's waiting to react. She lifts her staff a full second before blocking, telegraphing every defense. Erin notices this and keeps changing the angle of attack mid-swing to punish her attempts. In summary, Maya is very predictable. So, yeah.
Oh god, I can't believe I'm gonna make a Luna reference, but it's like every time she does shield, she presses A.
I guess so, yeah. So yeah, thanks for the match. Thank you as well. You're very skilled, and he's deflecting on it like, I'm not. I'm getting there, but I'm not where I want to be yet. That was Samarin. Give yourself a round of applause, my man. I don't know what the heck you were doing, but I know I couldn't react to any of that either.
Okay, so Leon's going to say, "Well done, you two. Allow me to point out what I've seen. Erin, well, I have seen you in the fencing club. This is the first time I ever see you do this type of style. You're even holding the sword how I am."
Well, I don't want to say I'm imitating you, but I'm taking points from everyone I've watched fight over the last couple of months, trying to find what style fits me the most.
Leon is happy for Erin that he is improving. Maya, as I said beforehand, you're too focused on defense. If I had to say, your weakness is that you're so focused on defense that whenever you actually have an edge on your opponent, you take an entire moment to think about where to strike. Which, on its own, is, while it's good that you're focused, it's still bad because you give your opponent the time to recover and then block your attack. In other words, you're a bit too predictable. Compared to Erin's unorthodox slashes, she'll say.
She's like, yeah, he was going too fast for me. I couldn't keep up, and
Lena's. Yeah, okay. She's gonna say, apologies if this may sound. Well, no, I should say this. Apologies, she'll say, but is something holding you back? Like fear, she says.
Hey, I don't. She clearly can't answer, and Noelle says, she's still relatively new to the whole combat aspect, so in all honesty, it's a possibility it is that fear holding her back.
Is it the fear of getting hurt, or the fear of hurting your opponent? She asks to Maya.
Lila says, if you oh my god, I calibrate. Too many girls in this room. you bastard. If it's actually both that are if you're actually afraid of both of hey guys, it's me, Lila. If you're actually afraid of both of them, then if you're actually afraid of both, then I think you just need more experience at the end of the day. The battlefield is a really dangerous place, but if you keep your head in it, then I told you I'm not good at this. I don't know what to say.
Leanna will follow up on Lila's thing, and say, the more you fight, the more you get the hang of it. Actually, already happened, Liana says. At the end there, you were getting a bit more used to Aaron's attacks. Well, sure, you didn't strike him back. Well, here and there, you never landed a clean hit. You still were able to, she says, parry some of his attacks. Far more easy, far more acceptable than when you used to started 10 minutes ago. Did you not realize that, Maya?
She looks at her staff. I don't understand it at all. But I think I'm starting to. I just need to have more experience.
Hold on. I think this could be crucial. How are Maya's hands right now?
Shaking.
Okay.
They're gripping her staff, but it's almost shaking.
Cool. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. So she asks Maya, "How are you feeling right now? Are you happy about what just happened? Do you want to feel more of it?"
She's, even though it looks like she's shaking, exhilarating actually. I think I like the excitement of. She's basically trying to say she likes the way it feels to fight.
What you have there, as she said, Liana says, but now with on a more positive note, is the thrill of battle. She says, you should always remember that feeling, and I think you'll become a better fighter with time. So pretty much what she's saying is that what she's feeling right now is enjoyment. She enjoyed fighting. That's what Liliana's trying to convey to Maya.
She thanks you and bows. She really appreciates the words. Aaron agrees, and also Aaron says maybe while I'm still here, I guess if I wouldn't mind sparring some more. I still got to get stronger, so while I'm here, I can, basically, he wants to, like, if there's free time, he wouldn't mind trying to do some more action while they're here. So I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing, if it's wrong or right, but I think slowly I'll get there. They both nod at each other and yeah. And
so overall, it was a pleasant experience for both of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So next is Eustace and Noel.
All right, Noel. How about you? How about you?
So,
okay.
Leon's gonna say to Lila, "Good job."
I guess it's better me doing nothing. I guess I'm putting my own experience in there.
Right. These are things that all of us have once or twice felt.
Nina whispers, "Nice job! You should totally think about being an instructor in the future if you wanted to."
To who did she say that to? To me?
Yeah.
Liliana is taking aback. She thinks about it, and then she Johan's image comes into her mind, and goes,
"Hey, fellow kids."
I'll think about it.
You hear a yawn come from Sarah's direction, and Eustace is ready. Noelle is ready with her rapier. And let's see if I have it. Yeah, I have it. So they begin the fight. So they start with a formal bow, and Eustace keeps his spear low and centered. the textbook image of structure and reach control. Yeah, I totally wrote that line. Noelle, on the other hand, paces like a duelist from a noble house, graceful and elegant, each step calculated for show and speed. They clash quickly. Noelle darts in with a precise lunge, uses deflects the rapier with the shaft of his spear, and jabs towards her shoulder. She spins to the side, narrowly avoiding the blow, and retaliates with a series of quick jabs like Asuna 236.
Yes,
The second lands, tapping each. They both pause and they nod at each other. The next few exchanges are fast, almost theatrical. Noelle lunges, feints, pivots, trying to bait Eustace into reacting. Eustace doesn't fall for it. Nice try. And he plays patiently, waiting for her next overreach. And it comes. She does overreach. A precise spear thrust almost knocks the rapier from her hand, but Noelle twists in midair, and letting the force of the hit slide past her, and countering with a clean hit to his hip. That is the summary of their duel. It's basically a draw. Roll insight.
Okay. Insight.
You want to keep that?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know the following things from that fight. Novelle's fast, but she pushes too hard. Eustace stays calm and doesn't take the bait. Eustace is great at controlling space, but misses chances to follow up. Novelle gets away with mistakes because he's too defensive. That's it.
Okay. So as you see the blow that happened, I'm assuming the recap. How Liliana would describe this is back to that rhythm thing that Sarah had mentioned, and Eustace capitalized on it, which is why he was able to strike back. But Eustace also is at fault and couldn't actually fully capitalize on it. But she praises Eustace for noticing her pattern. And as for Noelle, it's her. Well, she is aggressive compared to Mea. The fact that after a few blows, her opponent was able to catch on to her is something that she needs to work on, which she should probably do something like Eren does. What I believe you should do, what you should work on, is on creative feints. Perhaps having a poker face, she says to Noelle. You seem to be a bit too emotional when in battle.
She thinks about it. A poker face. How do you even do that? Like this. And he does a poker face like this. So, I'm not sure. In the middle of a battle, is that really possible?
Well, based on what you've been doing currently, you tend to, how should I say this, tense up a bit too much just before you attack.
She sighs. I guess I do. Just like Maya, I guess I'm still hesitating on attacks. But is it because you don't want to hurt me, or... I don't know, that's not confident enough. That's what I think it is.
Confidence, huh? Liana says. Then, how about this? As of now, you've always been fighting alone. How about if you and Maya work together?
Work together? I mean, once you guys are gone, how do we do that?
Liana says, for now, how about I become both of your opponents? Myself against you and Maya.
They think about it. I don't know. Seems if you're confident by yourself, it's got to be a challenge then. But I guess there's no other way.
Leon
At
says,
least why you're still here.
I'm here to guide you two. So I'm going to do what I think. I'm going to do. Sorry, she says. I'm going to want to see how you two work together. And perhaps there's something we can all reveal.
You two should totally do it. That's why we're here, right? To help you, guide you. So take whatever you can. I mean, I'm not fighting you. I mean, she could have fight you. Yeah.
Yeah, Elena says, indeed. It's not just about fighting, but it's also about giving the crowd, she says, more sides of yourselves. Also, there's something I personally want to figure out.
All right then, Leona, take the stage.
So,
Okay.
Leona is going to take a defensive stance. Or I guess in D&D terms, she's going to be dodging. She's going to be dodging to be able to, how should I say this, take on 2 attacks at the same time. To see who, between Maya and Noelle, who attacks first, who hesitates. She wants to see if Maya hesitates if Noelle is by her side, or vice versa. Or if the opportunity comes, if Maya is gonna try to block for Noelle. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
At the same time, Liliana, taking to what Lena just said, just like an instructor, a bit similar to how she trained with Johan. But now she's on the other side of the coin. So for TLDR, also to practice her 369 angles by going against 2 people who are, I guess you could say, uncoordinated. But the fact that it's uncoordinated, they are unpredictable attacks because it's multiple attacks, and in this case, we're doing multiple angles. So Liana is going to tell them, is going to teach them about flanking.
Alright.
I want the both of you to surround me. Make sure I can't escape, and if it happens, she says, I will try to retaliate every once in a while. I want to see if any of you two can react to said retaliation.
They both nod at that. And
She says, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, well, yeah, they're not at it. Okay.
Okay.
That's it.
So she's going to explain that it's not just like a 1v1, but also taking consideration of the environment around them and every advantage that they can take up.
Okay. I'm going to use the bathroom.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Translation. He's like, what the fuck is he on about? God, would have been perfect for the fight.
Alright, well, to speed this along, just roll 3 perception checks.
Okay. So while
Not
this is happening,
any of them.
what's up?
You cannot lucky any of them.
Okay. So while as this will begin, Liana's gonna, I guess, tell Noelle. No, sorry. So she's gonna tell Maya to follow up on Noelle's attack. So, and for Noelle, she's gonna say if Maya stumbles, to try to back her up. So pretty much to get them on teamwork, kind of similar to how we do it. And I guess after all this, she's gonna explain why she did this. So 3 perception checks is what you said?
Yep.
Okay. Perception number 1, perception number 2, perception number 3.
Okay, so they start attacking you, and at first they're like a little coordinated, but at one point they're going a little too fast for each other, and they bump into each other, and kind of throw each other off. You retaliate in some way, maybe not, I don't know, but basically at the end of this whole thing, they eventually freshen back up, and they coordinate once again. But again, they keep crashing into each other because they're not used to doing this kind of thing. So yeah, so you see all that, and there are times where you feel like you can see the attack coming before it happens. So
like observation hockey?
I don't know what that is, but 359 degrees. So I'm just saying stuff because I'm trying to push this forward. They attack you. You almost feel the 359, and
okay, so same thing as last time.
You're done. All right. So yeah. So basically, they're tired and they stop. So. Only speeding it along because Blue's gonna be sitting there for a while. So.
I mean, I'm
that's
good, man.
it. They're done.
Okay, so I guess fast forwarded.
So yeah, they're done attacking you. So what do you gotta tell them?
Okay. So she says. Okay, so okay. She says that that'll be a wrap up, and says, "It's quite all right, you two. You tried your best, and it's something completely new to the both of you. However, the reason why I even wanted to do this particular exercise is to guide you on teamwork." Leon says, I don't know what sort of future the two of you would want to get into, but if a monster attack may happen or whatnot, it will be up to you. It will be up to you two to defend the city, and the only way you could do that is with teamwork. What was that sound?
So you're closing a tab. So the two of them, they feel a little relieved that it wasn't a total bust, but they do agree that they have to, maybe start working as a team. But they reiterate that like once you're gone, they can't really, do that. But they can probably find ways to practice it if they have to.
Leah says, "Don't give up so easily," she says. Try to practice more outdoor. Perhaps even try to run a club. We've done it in our fencing club, right, Aaron?
Yeah, and it's helped us all grow in some way. So if we can do it, you can do it too.
Not only that, sorry, just before that, she says, and who knows if no one joins this year? There'll always be next year. And you can also just contact us. We can come and visit. Aaron showed some interest. If anything, we can maybe set up something with our own fencing club. We also have that training dummy over there. It could give you a lot of a time to brainstorm some ideas.
Noel agrees that this could be a good opportunity to attempt. Not sure if the headmaster would agree to it, like a club thing, like a club, like meeting up with them for school, but they won't know until they try. So they'll be taking that into consideration.
And Leanna says, as she turns around, Nina, Erin, Eustace, Lila, Sarah, do any of you have any inputs about everything that just transpired?
Well, Erin comments on their speed was good, but it was too fast where they kept kind of bumping into each other, which could definitely cost them in a real battle. So they got to try to pace with each other, and they can find their rhythm with each other, and they could be in sync, kind of like how Class 7 does with what you've seen. Eustace talks about working on positioning. And don't forget that, in a battle where there's more than just you two, there's even other allies behind you, so you got to really keep in mind everybody on the field. Lila says something like, keep your head in the game. She says something. I don't know what she says, but she says something good. Oh. She's not really combat experienced, so I can't really vouch for anything she would say, but she probably would say something like, just keep on trying, don't be a bystander, don't be someone who just sits in the back lines. If you want to do something, then you gotta do something about it. Nina she says she's taking notes, so she's gonna look over these later. She can't give any insight. She has no combat experience whatsoever, so she does not contribute. Sarah, as much as I would love to say what she had to say, it's super fucking long. So, I will just...
You can put it in typing.
It's not that long, but it's long to me. So she has something to say about everything that happened. Well, I don't have anything for what just happened. I have stuff for the
priors. The priors.
Inspiring stuff. So she just Yep.
Oh shit.
I'll just make the shorter version. Where is it? Okay. So, hello. So Sarah says for the first fight was that May is a thinker, that's obvious. She reads movement, she watches for openings, all solid foundations. But she treats combat like a book with a solution waiting at the back. Her biggest flaw is paralysis by analysis. She watches, she waits, she reacts, but never dictates. Every time she sees an opening, there's a flicker of it out of her eye. She just starts, just a lot. I'll put it somewhere. But it's just a lot. She compliments Aaron and talks about how he can be someone dangerous because of the fact that he does not fight like he knows the rules. He's fighting on his own terms. Like, you can't really predict him. He isn't just predictable, he's disruptive, he forces his opponent to deal with the unfamiliar. So that kind of movement throws people off because there's no pattern to grab onto. And he doesn't even get in his own way. Even if he's not sure of a strike, he commits to it anyways. He follows through. There's a confidence in his weirdness, and that confidence puts pressure on someone like May, who's relying on clean timing and counters. So yeah, something like that, right? And then the other one, she's some way she goes into super extreme detail about those sparring things, sparring matches, and then it goes into detail about the one that you just had. I just wasn't prepared for that, so and I don't think gonna see forever. So yeah, everything she says is really really detailed. And the biggest thing about that is she wasn't even looking at the thing at all. She was kind of under her blankets the whole time, but she was able to pinpoint all that stuff. Anything I want to say here? Nope. So that's it. That's what I had to say.
Okay. So to that, Leon says, "Ma, you have quite the observation, Miss Sarah."
It's nothing. I'm just listening.
Leon's gonna take a note of what she just said.
Well, that sounds amazing, Sarah. You weren't even looking at the scene. You just saw it all. You have a third eye. Or... Not possible. But in the end, everyone still has room to grow. Even Miss Phileas over there. The way she was trying to... She's just gonna say something. I don't know if that's what you're actually doing, but she's gonna say it. She's probably gonna say something like trying to maybe the three. She's like trying to do the 359 thing. Yes. So she's gonna comment on that. I can't put it into words, but that's what she's trying to say. Like she was trying to read the movements in a way where she doesn't even have to look at them, as if she's trying to find that specific blind spot that no human can look at. And she was close, but not quite there yet. Something like that.
That's exactly right, Miss Sarah. I'm trying to already move my body, even before my opponent makes a strike. It's something I've been working on. Something I've been working on with my instructor. And the more I'm exposed to battle, the more I get to sharpen those senses.
You're close. Keep it up. I'm sure you'll get there. And she kind of like does a little fist bump, but like a really slow one when she says, "You're almost there." And she lays back down.
Thank you. I'll take those words to heart.
Noel and Maya really thank you and everyone for their time. They really appreciate it. They'll definitely take everything to heart and try their best to become more than just fine. I guess a fine ladies. What I'm trying to say, because the school's for fine ladies, or so more than just fine ladies. So someone who they don't want to be protected, but to protect hers. There we go. Yeah.
Leon says, "Well, given how the two of you currently look, so a bit like being up and everything, while you might not look the exact definition of a fine maiden, I believe that the two of you have done immense progress in your training. But what say you? Does this count as a request satisfactory to your desires?"
Of course it was. You guys taught us so much things and it gives experiences that we can never really get over here. I say it's a success, right, Noel? It was a success indeed. I never felt this rush before, so yes, we can consider this successful.
Yeah, says, "Keep that feeling strong." Don't let it die out, she says. And
And
saying
just
that,
like, yeah, yeah.
she passes between both of them. Well,
Well done, Instructor Liliana. I mean, I helped too, a little bit.
we all did.
Well, you helped out more than I did, but I just played my category. Maybe I should have won that scavenger hunt with them. But well,
Yes. Go ahead, Eustace.
well, look on the bright side. We did it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, through collaborative effort, we've done today's our side of the requests.
Good job, team. Good job, team. Neva says, yeah. My brother said I wasn't really supposed to join you guys, but kind of nice to see it in action.
Leanna says, "You contacted him."
Of course not. We're not supposed to contact each other at all until this field study's over.
I see. She says. But as Instructor Johan says, you are our guide. You're free to do as you please. Which he did say. He did say that.
Yeah. She agrees. So you guys pretty much feel successful, ready to go. Sarah stands up out of her blanket and says, "Oh, that's right. I'm the one who put that request in, so I believe I'm supposed to do this." And she pulls out her a bag that's like a pouch. Thank you for the help, Class 7. Here's a reward. And she hands over... Everyone gets 3,000 mirror each.
Okay.
This is straight from the school's, the school's bank. Whatever they call it, bro.
Treasury?
Yeah, finances. You've done a great deal to help my friend, so you deserve something out of it. And it was entertaining to see what transpired with everyone here. Everyone is skilled. But for you, a little comment for you, Liliana, Phileas. It seems like something's holding you back, but I just can't tell what it is. Just a feeling I'm having. You're not at 100%, is that what they call it?
So I guess you could say Liana's going to be taken aback for a moment and then say, "Yes, you're right. I am not." Even now, she says, I'm still quite confused, hesitant, if you would, which completely goes even against what I believe in.
Well, I can't really comment on your beliefs, but all I have to say is, like me, you should believe in what you think is right, not what others tell you.
And what I believe is right, she says.
She nods. Take that what you will, but that's how I think of the world around me.
Quite a way of words you have, Miss Sarah. But I will take your words of wisdom, she says, as she bows.
She does a slow bow. I'm trying to be more, I don't know, supportive. I became an adult recently, so I should do adult things.
Oh, you as well, she says.
Wow, I couldn't even tell! You're That's right. So, keep it up, youngsters.
Leon says, well, congratulations on your now upcoming birthday.
She nods.
Thank
you.
Happy birthday I guess in late. When was yours? She says.
So she basically just goes back in her bed and says, it was in June 4th.
Oh, so you're 1 month older than me.
It appears so. Well, have it go. So she just knocks it out. Well, take care, Mir. Thank you, everyone, again. I hope we can see you before you set back to, Trista. Taurus. They want to see you guys again before you guys leave.
Yeah.
So.
Leon
Don't worry. I'll be sure to see you again, Noel and, you? Maya.
She like hits you this like on the on the shoulder. Maya.
Yes. So everyone's introduced to each other again, and yeah, ideally you guys skedaddle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Any like quick final remarks? Liliana would say that she will also say thank you to Sarah, and she hopes that even during the field study, on their free time, that they can get to meet up.
All right. So you guys leave.
Yeah.
You guys leave, and it is currently like maybe around 7:30, 8, something like that.
Okay.
So curfew for the school is about to be done, so they gotta leave, and yeah, I guess you guys have some idle chatter, and where do you? So you guys,
Okay,
the guy instructs you guys to go to the hotel, but yeah.
So I would pick up my Arcus and I would call the UL side. More specifically, I guess UL.
All right. I think it's around the time.
Cause I know he already finished.
Yeah, so it should be done around this time. It was like an hour and a half trolley back and forth. Yeah, so they should have just gotten done around this time. They found you, we went back, blah blah. Okay, whatever. All right, 1 second. I gotta replace Lila's token.
Yeah. You know the guy that goes and then disappears.
I think so.
That's how it sounded to me.
Alright, so you call UL. UL is with these. Maybe they're like close to the hotel right now. Well, it's funny because okay, anyway, so you get the call UL away.
Yep.
You see it.
I'm getting a call. Liliana.
Is that Miss President? I guess you just finished up too. Well, I'm guessing. Let's see what you got to say.
Yeah, let's.
Hello?
Hello?
No. So ring. She says,
Hello?
hello. She looks at this guy. Good evening, UL. I just want to give you the heads up that our side here is finished with our duties. How's it going on your end?
We finished up just a while ago. We were heading back to the hotel.
Oh, delightful. She says. I guess that means we're completely done for tonight.
Yeah, seems like it. We only got an hour or so left before curfew, so I had no other plans.
She says. Leon says, Yes, due to curfew, we don't really have much time to explore the city.
It starts raining. It starts raining.
Well, it's time for us to get inside. I'm guessing it's raining on your end too, because you're not too far from us, are you? I'm running while I'm saying this, but
No, not at all. Let's meet up at the hotel.
all right. See you then.
Like
Quite literally, why would I be like, it's raining outside. We're already starting to move.
I know, just it must be raining over there. How like, bro, you guys are right around the corner, or you know. But it's funny. It's funny to me. So, oh no, it's raining. We gotta skedaddle. Let's nosy, everyone. Oh, okay, so you guys go to the thing, right? Everyone's like rushing over there. Okay.
How did you guys get here before we did?
We went very, very fast.
Do this again. All right, so you guys are here first. Johan's probably this is the one with the big map. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, so Carter's room is out right over here. Okay. Actually, I'll have it be over here. Right. Anyway, so you guys get it back first. Kind of drenched. The tenant's like, "Oh, do you need something to dry with?" And they hand you guys towels to dry with.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right. And you pass it around. You wipe you guys off. You guys come inside. Eventually. Well, kids, you guys are drenched.
Thanks for the observation, instructor.
Yeah, I'm playing piano. Anyway, so he sees everyone come in, and the intakers also offer the towels you guys as well. You guys get it. And you gotta dry yourselves off. Nina's like, oh, I look at my hat on, but I'm kind of soaked. It's pouring cats and dogs out there. Gotta remember that for another site later, but the cats and dogs out there.
Liliana's going to tell Nina, would you like to use our shower room? Make sure you don't catch a cold or anything.
Oh no, okay, I actually got my own room. I expected this to happen, so I will be staying here tonight.
Then why didn't you bring an umbrella?
Because I didn't go to the room today.
She stops it there.
In any case, you guys should all just freshen up. It's pretty bad out there.
All right.
Was this weather for was this weather to be part of the field study, instructor?
Definitely not. Even though there's really no weather for, there's no way to predict the weather now at all. So, how levels to know?
I see.
Fortunately, you guys got everything done coincidentally on time, so that's good.
Yes.
Sure. So if we didn't finish, what was going to happen, instructor? You have to still finish the request. Racers do it all the time, no matter what the weather conditions are. The request is what's most important. But then again, if it's like a tornado, then that's a different story.
I'm just happy that we got done today, so we can just worry about the new ones tomorrow.
Yes. No. I'm just glad there was no monster extermination request or anything like that. It certainly would have put a damp on a request such as that.
Yeah. I feel sorry for anyone who has to do that right now. So. Anyways, Anita, you confirmed that the requests are done? Oh, yes. The other request wasn't finished?
Yes. Let me tell you about it. I guess just to speed things along, I just brief her about how the other request went, how we found Huey, got the pin, and then we we took him back to the owner so he could thank her for it, and we got money.
Liana's gonna make a remark about Huey.
Ideally, you guys are like, just, y'all dry it up and you're conversing over here.
Okay, gotcha. So Liana's gonna make a remark about Huey. Oh no! You take it, bro. You take it, bro.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll stand. You go here.
Oh my god. Freaking Uella Wayne, isn't it?
Leah's gonna remark about Huey. I guess sad that she didn't see him. He's a good guy.
Uella would remark he's having a vacation here, so he'll be here for a good while. You'll probably run into him.
Oh, good. Leah says it's good to know. She tells about her side, about the school. How even though the girls are trying to be fine lasses, they still want to fight to protect.
And so she became Instructor Liliana, huh? How did it feel to be in my shoes?
She says, well, given that they were complete amateurs, it definitely gave me a feeling of teaching the kids, as you would say.
I guess you can relate. And Nina says, she was really amazing, It's like, I never been instructed before, but I felt like I was. Yes, I wanted to try too, but I thought Liliana was the one who, she's, yeah. I just didn't, how to put it, because, you tried your best, Sinclair. That's all that matters. Sigh.
Leanna's gonna ask a question. Now, since curfew is almost in effect, and we don't have Soren, nor Sophia, what should we do about food, instructor?
Well, one second. Broof.
This fucking guy.
Oh well, there's your answer, Miss Liliana.
That is way too convenient.
Sophia.
Excuse me. God,
what are you doing?
Who did this?
Liliana gives Sophia her towel.
Oh, I came in a dirty rain, my lady, but I also brought the disguise you wanted. Who's it for?
She points. The young lady over there.
Oh my god! It's... She holds her mouth. Huh. Lena waves.
Anyway, you should try up, Sophia. Liana gets up and now is the one taking care of Sophia.
Huh. Well, isn't this ironic? Well, is it ironic or... I think it is.
Sophia, sit down.
Oh, okay. This is a sight to see, but anyways, we can successfully call today's first day a success. We'll have 3 days of field studies, so you gotta be extra energized, kids. And I'll be ready to give you guys your next task tomorrow morning, as early as 7 a.m. Noah's like, well, looks like we've got a lot of busy day ahead of us. Alrighty, chat room, I'm really ready for this one. Well, that's why I get some shut-eye. I am kind of woozy right now. And Judith comes, she likes to wake up early, so she can take care of flowers, but there's no flowers to take care of. She's gonna feel a little not know what to do, so she's looking forward to see her in the morning, though. Aaron's excited. Lila's not showing that much excitement, but she's a little worried, but at the same time, she's a little raring to go, but it's kind of conflicting feelings she's having right now, so.
Leanna says to Judith and to Lila that they could probably stay up just a little bit in the night to talk.
Don't stay up too much, though. Early morning, remember that. And Miss Baskerville, just like heads up or a warning or foreshadowing, but you're gonna really have to try real hard to overcome what's bothering you. Just, but if it's too much to bear, just let me know, alright?
Yeah, it sounds a bit forceful. Jesus.
Yeah.
In the real world, no one cares about your fears, so. But I will show some sympathy. Like I said, if you feel like you really can't do it, let me know and I'll think about making an exception. Yes, I heard you the first time, instructor. Freak. Alright, so, conclusion. Sophia's here. She'll cook dinner for everybody. She has a thing for Lena. I'll just fast forward as fast as I can because I kind of want to just. You guys will have more to do after this, by the way. I'm just going to stop here and then go to them. Then their day ends and I'll go back to both of you guys again. But, alright, anyway, so, summary of what happens here. So, Sophia's going to cook everybody. Everyone's having a great time ish. Lila still looks pretty, a little worried, but she's hanging in there. Nina thinks for the disguise, but also thinks she probably won't need it because she thinks sunglasses will work since no one commented on her that whole time in the school. But she will keep it handy just in case. She thinks she needs it. Sophia is like,
Yeah, it's top quality, so if you really need to use it, please feel free.
It actually
Yeah.
fools everyone. Liana adds to it.
chuckles, and she'll give some serious thought.
I'm
You all want to say anything?
I was just like, I'm still not sure why she needs this guy, but I'll let you guys handle that.
Liana does a quick explanation to Yoel that she's actually one of the most important people of all Erebonia, Yoel.
Well, I can already figure that since everybody in nobility knows her, but I personally don't.
I didn't know she was. Am I doing a good job? Well, let's not treat her any differently.
Noah talks in a low tone.
Just everyone, I'm just Nina.
Hell, you're nearer than me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Alright, so in conclusion, you guys all go
To
into
bed.
your rooms and do whatever you do at night. Feel free to summarize whatever you want to summarize while I do the next section.
Okay, so video message or
You can message it, you can say it out loud when I redo you guys. We'll see.
okay, it gives me some time to think about it.
It's like a mini time skip doc, but I'll respond in real time.
Okay.
And very short. So I forgot who got what, but yeah.
No, this is it for the guys.
I got you for the girls. Sophia top left and Judith top right.
So it's like an hour, which is shocking.
That was an hour.
So-
Yeah, that was an hour.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll just send you a quick message. It's nothing serious.
Alright. Alrighty.
Have fun, Group B.
Let's get back to where the fuck is this? Hang on. Oh
So
yeah.
before the rain.
Yeah, I feel so geeked right now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, geek.
Geek.
Geek, you're a geek.
Yeah, I guess so.
Why?
I don't know why.
Alright.
I mean,
Okay, guys, you're just
It
like
means that-
E20 now.
It means that your mind is all over the place. Does that?
say,
Let's see.
Yeah.
Why do I feel that's not true?
Need to find a.
I'm gonna check the Urban Dictionary real quick.
Sure. Alright. All right, so picking up where we left off, gamers. This is taking place right after, the battle with the dog, the big dog, and it did a hell beam towards Althea, but she picked up Silica's outburst and did
My lady.
the move called the backflash wave or crushing stream. You can choose the name when you actually learn the skill. So
Oh, hell yeah.
So everyone's conversing. Leticia's kind of mad at Cecilia, vice versa. But Leticia's pretty happy though, mostly happy because it's a Mirian shard that was found because of Soren's investigation. Flaun's still in stigmata mode. She's gonna stay in it because in case they get caught off guard for some reason. And Cecilia goes up to Althea and asks her about the thing, and Althea says, "Do you know about the prophetic arms?" And that's where it's off at.
This is the first time I heard about this prophetic arm, Althea.
Well, I can tell you about it, but
Guess Soren will.
you guys,
He walks forward and speaks up. We're currently fulfilling her request, Silica. I understand you may want to ask some questions, but if we wait too long, then the sun will go down before we know it.
Right. Let's focus on that first then. Before anything else.
Yes, we do have a long trip back, so we have plenty of time to talk.
Just get everyone before more monsters show up. I can tell you all about it anytime. Just let's go, everyone.
Alright, so while you guys are walking over there, because she points you guys where it at, because she knows where it is. What's on your mind, Selka?
Oh. How is she able to control it? But also because the question that I'm gonna be asked would be related to the prophetic arm. Who that is. And who is she really?
Who are you? Okay. So she's kind of like, while you guys are walking, she's staying, in the back as usual. Pacing a little slow.
Soren's also in the back, covering the back line.
Pacing a little slower. Spawn's up front now. She's in stigma mode. She's like, yeah, I can be in here. I mean, don't worry. And then Althea says, what exactly is that with that girl? Her clothes are different and she was doing things that I'd never seen before.
You could say it's her special ability. I'm not sure if she's allowed to disclose any more than that.
It's okay. Well, it's not okay. I'm not saying nothing, but it's okay. Just know that this is super fun.
Super fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, basically, it just enhances her combat.
See.
Yeah, she becomes significantly stronger, but it does come with a downside of her becoming exhausted afterwards.
I see.
All the more reason why we should ensure we take care of this before any other additional monsters come in.
I understand. So you guys go down the highway little section and you find yourselves here. You guys walking across this place, you see a lot of tombstones around. So you know this is the place. She says, "This is Himmel Cemetery, all right." It's been so long since I've been here.
Well, you're finally here now, so I guess make sure we all pay our respects to the fallen.
Alright. We don't usually have this in North Highlands, so this is a new experience to me.
Let's make sure.
And Cecilia says,
Why should we keep your voice down? Respecting the deceased, Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, let's go. Yeah.
I guess Soren's looking a little sorrow, I guess, because he already visited his parents' graves not too long ago, so I guess he kind of seeing other graves, he sort of like feels sad for those who have fallen.
Okay, so as Flawn approaches, she immediately starts like standing in place, and she starts like praying, putting her hands together, and she's mumbling something to herself. You guys cannot hear. I guess she's paying her respects. She is, you know. Yeah, she is, you know. Yeah, I just fucking said that. Yeah, but you didn't finish your sentence. Yeah, but I'm just.
Soren walks forward, and he does the same.
I guess I'm gonna do the same thing as they are, because it's the first time she's doing this kind of thing, so yes.
Let's just do it too. Alright, so you do that. While you guys are praying, Altea, like, walks. Well, you guys are. Okay, she's looking around for something when you guys are. When you're done praying, you see her looking around, trying to find. She's looking at every tombstone, basically.
Yes, Soren. Well, as he awakes, are you looking for a specific tombstone, Altea?
Yes. It should bear the name Victor. But she's kind of like just moving a little faster, looking at all these tombstones, and the fact that she hasn't stopped yet is, telling you guys something, I guess. Like, okay, it's not here or something. So
I guess Soren's confused. She said she's been here before, so when had it been in the same spot?
Is it Victor, Thomas?
mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm getting a little weary here, but maybe we're just overthinking it.
What do you mean by that? You think that someone moved it, or?
Soren helps around, looks in the rest of these tombstones.
That's very disrespectful, but it's not impossible. Tough luck. Oh, why? So
I'm
you guys have to roll
guessing. I'll look, yeah.
You guys can roll investigation. Even though you're just looking at shit, but roll investigation.
Oops, up to the wrong advantage, I forgot.
Okay, so Soren with his speed, and he fast reads all these names and does not see the name on any of them. So
Zooming,
Victor.
zoom. I can't move anymore. I can't zoom anymore. Zoom again. Zoom.
Yeah. So it causes her to stop at point, and she says, "It's not here."
Strange. You said you've been here before, right?
I have, and it should have been over there, but not seeing it over there. I'm thinking, you guys see. She looks. She's facing this way. Facing this way. When she's talking to you guys, and you guys can all visually see her like clenching her fists. I don't understand. Why? Then she sighs and finds her a song with it. Okay. Actually, no, this one. No, this one. These names are very misleading. So, it's like, why? What? And then some silence. This is a long silence, and the wind's blowing a little bit. And she's just you guys see that she's visibly, I guess, maybe frustrated. I don't know how to describe it, but her fist is clenching.
Yes, Soren notices the fist clenching. You didn't expect this, did you, Altea?
No, I didn't expect this at all. But maybe I should have expected it. I should have just forgotten.
How long has it been since the last time you were here?
2 years ago, I would say. a lot's happened, but she's kind of like maybe a little stomp on the ground. Just that. She just take a deep breath, and another silence happens, and then she says, I have a question, if you don't mind answering.
There's something we can answer.
She says, how do you feel about the Chancellor of Erebonia? The Chancellor, how do you feel about him? What's your thoughts on that man?
I look at the others really quick. Just a quick glance, see how they're thinking, the reaction.
I guess you can say Soren's expression tenses up quite a bit.
Okay, 1 second, turn this off. This ain't. Oh, it's one. No, not this one. Bruh, I'll do this one. Alright, anyway. So she asks the question. Letitia's like, we're picking up the Chancellor, what the frick?
Do you have a reason to believe the Chancellor was involved in the disappearance of this grave?
I do. I believe he's definitely at fault for it. There's no doubt about it. But more importantly, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts?
I guess Soren will speak up. I can't speak for the others, but we were told not too long ago that he wasn't to be trusted. And from what I've heard from many others, I am inclined to agree. I've heard that he'll do what it takes to accomplish his goals. He'll speak as if it's in the benefit of the people, but he'll quietly dirty his hands to do so.
Who told you that?
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to keep that confidential for their safety.
I see. Well, I can see eye to eye to that person. What about the rest of you?
I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry first. You go. I don't remember.
Leticia says,
Well, in my case, I don't know, he's ruining my family's company, that's for sure. Using them for some reason. Not that I know what it is. Honestly, I can't say I hate him, but he's someone that I just think is ruining everything that I've lived for. Yeah. I have no opinion of the Chancellor at all. I don't really look into politics. I'm sorry, that's not the answer you're looking for. I'm not laughing, seriously. I'm just...
Stop laughing, it's a grave.
The Chancellor, he's supposed to be a good man, right? But apparently everyone else be saying that he's not a good man. So I guess he's not a good man. But then again, I was told not to really have an opinion on these things. It's not Prawn-like.
Honestly, my first impression, even though I never met the Chancellor, is that, well, the things that he done sounds to be with evil intention, but to be honest, I'm looking from the perspective of what I had to look into my own future, and, well, I can't really say considering what I could believe in what the Chancellor might be, if he's good or not, until I personally have a chance to even speak for him.
So she starts saying something inaudible under her like soft speaking. I know you're not trying to hear what she's trying. Maybe you are. I don't know. But what do you roll like to hear like something like that?
Perception.
All right, roll perception. Whoever wants to roll perception, roll perception.
I'll roll
Actually, no. So just roll perception.
Yeah, all right. Damn, oh yeah, not 20.
All right. So you briefly hear like something like this.
Ugh.
You said that same thing last time, something like that.
Huh? Wait, don't fucking tell me. Okay. Wait, repeat what you just said?
Nope. Yeah. She
You said
said.
the
She
same
said.
thing.
I got you. She said. You said the same thing last time.
I'm gonna actually keep that to myself.
Okay.
Said the same thing last time, huh? Okay.
Well, it seems like you're not really. Mostly you're neutral, or believing in what other people's told you. That's fine. She sighs. To think that he would go as far as to move the grave out of here as if he never existed. Unforgivable. But I guess I can't do anything about it, huh? And she kind of like spreads her arms open.
Thorn
Even-
looks at her
even-
expression. Sorry.
It's just, even so, I'll still pay my respects from an unmarked grave instead. So she turns around, and you see a little bit of sadness in her eyes, and she's walking to the original spot that she originally walked to do so. If you excuse me, I'm sorry for my I guess she's positive for her appearance, I guess. I'm trying to think of the words, but she just says something like that.
Thorn will look at her and say, "No, not at all. Your feelings are understandable. If someone were to move my parents' grave, I don't know how I'd feel."
Thank you. She walked past the silica. She gives you a little side eye and keeps going.
Alright. Can I get an insight check on that?
Go ahead.
Guess Thorn will follow her to also pay respects to where his original grave is. Was.
Alright. You just see her side eye you. You don't really feel much from it or sense anything from it. Alright, so yeah, she does that. And everyone kind of follows. And so she's just like, still an odd question to ask, but I guess everyone has their own reason. But whenever it comes to the Chancellor, it's like everyone's starting to hate him more and more. Or we're meeting more people that don't like that man.
To be frank, I'm just taking from the perspective of maybe a neutral place, I guess. I never, well, I don't think many of us have ever had a chance that you spoke with Chancellor before. But never mind. Let me vote that. I know who spoke with the Chancellor. It was not Letitia. I know Cecilia spoke with her. At least
She was there, yeah.
seems the Chancellor. Yeah. So same thing for Soren. Woo!
He seemed like a nice person, but when he talked to me, I felt very, I don't know, just chill.
That's a lot to think about, to be honest. And in the back of my mind, like, what does she mean by? I said the same thing. Still in my back of my mind.
So she's giving a little prayer, and yeah, eventually she stops, and she says, "It's gonna get late soon. I'm sorry for dragging you out here longer than you should have been. I just didn't expect. I didn't expect this." And you said you apologize.
No, I'm sorry you had to go through this, Altea.
It's totally fine. I'm thinking this is just a situation that it was very unexpected to approach Jizzy.
Well,
I think there's some lines that shouldn't be crossed when it comes to achieving your goals, and for what it seems like the Chancellor has crossed that line quite some lengths, assuming he is the one responsible for this.
I have no doubt that it had to be him, but proof is needed. But I guess I shouldn't dwell on this. I should focus on my research. It's fine. She sighs. Well, let's head on back, shall we? Thank you all for escorting me.
Of course, I know this visit isn't what you expected, but I hope it was able to allow you to move forward from here in some capacity.
She nods. Slowly but surely. Alright, so I'm able to say you guys are heading on back. 1 second.
Oh.
However, now let me see okay. So you guys go on back, and you safely make it back to the area. And
Oh, I thought we were gonna have just a quick conversation about the prophetic arm.
Yeah, you will.
Okay.
I forgot about that. So, 1 second. Quick conversation.
Well, before you go, what was it about the prophetic arm?
Hold on. Let's see.
I love 9. He's my goal.
Alright, yeah, so you make it back, and it starts raining. It's raining. It's pouring. So you guys take her to the hotel, and your hotel's right across the street, but so Silica feels like she gotta ask that question, so hold up. This might be a little lengthy. I'm trying to find the map. 1 second. This might be a little lengthy, but if you want to stay until the rain calms down, then I can share some insight if you have the time.
I wouldn't mind that. I had to head back to the hotel in curfew, so I don't know what time curfew is. What time is curfew, DM?
9.
What time is it now?
7:30, not 8.
About an hour and a half to chill.
I guess before she starts talking, if you don't mind, I'd like to contact Ronald to see how he's doing.
Please,
Right.
go on.
So let's go to the side and he'll just give him a call.
He answers, and he's like, you guys finished up. It started raining out of nowhere. Are you guys okay? Like, you worried about you guys.
Right. Yes, we just got back. It started raining just as we arrived. Right back to the area. We're not exactly at the at our hotel yet. We're at our escort's hotel, so we're just drying up at the moment. How are things at your end?
We finished up right before the rain started, and yeah, we successfully did the request. I honestly might have held it back a little bit, but I just want to give apologies to everyone if somehow the way I acted makes us fail this part. But he's basically trying to say that he acted a certain way, and he's hoping that he's apologizing ahead of time if it might have caused a fail. But the girl said that the art club people said that they did a great job, but he's thinking that he didn't do a great job. So that's kind of what I'm trying to summarize what he's trying to convey.
I guess Soren will kind of level with him. I guess like understanding as like another person working in some sort of craft. I understand you're probably a little worried with the results of your craft, but rest assured everything will be fine, Ronald. Everyone vouches for the quality of your work.
It's not that, but I guess I can explain more once we all regroup. Are you guys done?
We may be here at this hotel for a moment, but afterwards we'll be heading straight back.
Alright, well, We'll be waiting.
We'll see you soon, Ronald. And then Soren will hang up.
Is he okay?
Yes, he successfully him and the others successfully finished their requests.
That's good. At least we all succeeded today.
All right, so you guys gather at a table. It's pretty empty in the area right now, besides like I guess the bartender person. But you guys are like in a secluded area in a dining area. So the prophetic arms. I guess you can say it's an ancient history across Lemuria, but it's not. I guess I don't want to say it's not well known, but considering none of you know, this is not something you teach in school. Cecilia says, "Yeah, I've never heard of it. Like historical weapons. So I'll be happy to hear about this. Yeah, and I bet it's probably something to do with magic or some shit. So, hey,
It would be valuable information to learn.
Prophetic arm. Looks like a bit interesting.
So I had shit ready, but I have a wiki page for this, so I'll just read this instead.
Go for
it. The prophetic arms are 12 ancient artifact weapons. Probably even dates even before the Dark Ages, according to the research. They are each infused with a force tied to a core concept rather than an element, like normal weapons are nowadays, or normal artifacts are nowadays. Concepts like failure, discord, or transcendence. While each weapon is associated with a Han zodiac sign, so Han Dynasty zodiac is like chickens and the Grand Blue Road.
So Zodiac?
Yeah. Chinese zodiac. They're not bound by the calendar or animal traits. Instead, each resonates with the inner truth or curse of his wielder. This song definitely fits the tone, guys. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah,
Nice
just
on me.
casually learning about these ancient weapons through
Yeah.
casual eye-hole music.
So there's 12 of them?
There's 12, yes. And they all come in different weapon forms. They're called the prophetic arms because they're supposed to be the zodiacs of the prophecy, specifically. They are divided in two classes. There's the fated weapons, and there's the destined weapons.
I see.
My brother in Christ.
Original, trust me. So, the fated weapons are ancient relics bound by fate to the tragic or destructive cycles of existence, while the destined weapons are artifacts believed to reflect evolution, redemption, or transformation. I wrote something in here. It's not here. Huh? What the fuck? Hold up.
So, do we stand up our vanguard?
No.
Stand up your what?
The chosen bear. I'll just keep going. The chosen bearers of the zodiac weapons are known as fated ones. Wielders bound to inevitable hardship, failure, and fate's darker truths. Often, the weapons reflect internal ruin or suppressed desires, while the destined ones are wielders on the path to transformation, transcendence, or conflict born of growth. Their curses are trials that refine rather than corrupt. It sounds like they're bad things, right? You said like curses, and I wouldn't call it a bad thing. Sometimes a curse can be a blessing of sorts, or vice versa. It's more of a concept, really.
More
But
of
in
a
the,
concept.
in the end, it's still magic, right?
I wouldn't call it magic either. It's a concept.
So,
Lon's being pretty silent the whole time, but she's taking it in.
So my question is this related to my weapon?
There's a high chance that your weapon is one of the 12, but I can't tell which one it could be. Although not all of them are recorded, of course. That's why I wanted to go to Nord Highlands to see those ruins if it's possible. If I can see the text on the ruins, I can probably tell more about it. If your ancestor was the one who used this weapon, if your ancestor, if this is the weapon your ancestor used, I'm trying to the word for it. You're trying to figure out if the weapon is the same one in her research that someone from a land of all right, so I can't really word it, but according to the research, it said that one of the wielders in the past was someone from a area that's described like Nord. I just can't figure out the words, but a land of the free or something like that, like nature shit like that.
Right. That's for the description, at least from what you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a fucking text I know is here. Hold on. Okay, I'll just wing it. Wait, what do you say?
I don't know, I just like, it sounds like what you said about the description of that person who he came from was similar to what I know.
Yes, and further proof that helps me know that if your weapon is one or not, is the fact that I was able to heed its call. I heard it speak a little bit when I picked it up. That's why I was able to perform that technique.
It speaks.
Yes. These weapons are concepts, and thus they can also pertain a conscience as well.
Well, all my knowledge about it is that, like I mentioned, the weapon I wield. Oh fuck my throat. Okay. Sorry, I just cut off here. Alright. All I know about is that this is what my ancestor Gillies was, who helped. This is the guy Alphonse during the War of the Lion. And this is this help would represent those that whoever is the one to wield it within the walls of the tribe is meant to lead. Though it does contain some properties themselves that allows me to manipulate, well, I guess in the word, magic, and allows me to control the wind.
Control the wind. Would you say that the wind is guiding you?
Yes.
Yes. Oh man! All right. That dude said yes is so funny. Anyway, she says, I have a inkling of which weapon it is, but I can't say for sure.
Right, and that's the reason why you want to go to Noah in the first place.
Yes. If that's the case, then why don't you just go? Because I just got here. And I'm afraid I have a guide. I had the pleasure of encountering Silica beforehand. And she offered to escort me.
I happened to know that I didn't believe in after the field study. When we complete our field study, so maybe perchance after this, there's a possibility that once you're free and both you and I are free, you could possibly go and ask, I'll ask a couple of my classmates too.
And the more help, the better. I will appreciate it. Honestly, if I had to say, with how you're guiding the wind. Oh fuck! She's basically gonna tell you which one she thinks it is, I'm trying to think of the word to do it, but I might just have her just outright say something. With your. All right, so she's gonna say there's a high possibility that your did I named it? Yeah, your weapon might be the one known as arrow aerodite. I think that's what I wrote.
Aerodite. Okay.
AeronDite. Aerodite.
Got it.
And she explains more about the prophetic arms. So basically, I found the thing I was looking for. She says that she will explain about the prophetic arms, an ancient artifact that weaves its logic through power. There are 12 of them, which are identified within two factions, the Fated and the Destined. The two factions are said to be parallels of one another. She will state that she believes this artifact is indeed a prophetic arm. Its potential is just untapped. Only when the weapon knows you need its power is the time it will reveal its true form at a cost. She says that too. So she's saying that that's how they work. That's how the weapons work. So heeding its call is hearing it speak is a sign that you're getting close to tapping into its potential. But there's a catch. Once you tap into it, there will be something you must offer or sacrifice to use its power. So stuff like that. And you'll be given a title, which I'll actually that for another time. So yeah. So she goes on more and more about it, and I don't know what else to say, but she's done apparently. She's pretty much done around this point. So.
Oh yeah, actually, there's one question I do want to ask it.
All right, go ahead.
So back at that the highway, how would you able to? Well, okay, I don't know just usually only those of the voice. I know you mentioned that you heard the voice, but usually those of the Warlord tribe is able to aware this. The interesting part I saw is that you were able to utilize the potential of my weapon. That not even I could do it.
I heard it call out to me. That's why I picked it up. The weapons call out to a user if it knows it needs its power. It knew that I needed it at that moment, and that's how I was able to perform it. I moved on my own. I'm not even sure how I performed it myself, but it's like it guided me to make that move.
I see. All right. I think that's about it. My questions then.
I'm sorry sorry that I did something that you couldn't, but I think it's just time. Time will tell when you'll finally hear its voice.
No, it's totally fine. I'm just glad that you were able to keep yourself safe during that fight, especially when that attack came out of nowhere.
Yes, without the help of you, Soren, and that as well, I think it was destined for me not to get hit by that attack. Even if I didn't have that weapon, I think Soren's shield would have blocked it with how confident he was to protect me.
Yes, it's something I'm working on.
Thanks for the fucking save, Soren!
Yeah, well, you said the fireball was aiming towards Altea. That's why I went to Altea.
I know.
Actually, yeah, another quick question. Do you believe there's any prophetic location that might be related to other prophetic arm in Erebor?
The prophetic arms are all over Zemuria, so there isn't really a place you could find them, I would say. But I think if you're near another user, you'll have that feeling.
Right.
A feeling of recalling, remembrance, a chill of sorts. It's odd, really.
Alright then. Yeah, that's all my question.
You said there's 12 of these, right?
Yes.
If we were to encounter others, how would we recognize it?
It's not easy to tell, but I guess if you think the weapon itself looks unique in its own way, that could be a tell. She kind of just trying to say that, like, if you look at it, you'll just know it's different from the rest. But then again, all artifacts work that way. But with Silica, if Silica's weapon is indeed a prophetic arm, just having her nearby you'll be able to tell if someone has one on possession once she learns how to get that feeling. Because yeah,
Got it.
Like, okay, she'll still point out that her weapon looks like there's those lights flowing through, like veins flowing through it. Something like that could be a tell if a weapon has that kind of design on it.
Okay, gotcha.
But be careful taking it up because, like I mentioned, according to the research, you must sacrifice something to fully wield its power.
Right, I'll keep that in mind then.
So a weapon that sacrifices something to get its power? This is exactly why I don't like these artifacts and stuff. Like, why do I gotta do that when I can just make it? And then Vlad says, well, if you try to make it, you can't really replicate its power. So if it won't be as strong.
Yeah, but it would be safer for the user to use, though. Maybe it won't be as strong, but it wouldn't come at the cost of sacrificing something.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it's just the idea of having power is why it's such a heavy burden. Hopefully none of you will come across it yourselves. Especially if you yearn for power. Cecilia looks down at her blade. That's it. So,
Does she look down like sad? Is she just staring at it?
looks at her blade. That's it.
Okay.
Well, I think that's about it. I don't know if you have a curfew. Oh, you have a curfew, right? You should probably head on back.
Yes, I
Oh,
believe.
sure.
Did the rain stop already?
Still going. It's just a little lighter now.
Yes, the rain seems to have calmed down now, so it's probably safe for us to head back.
All right then. Again, sorry to take up all your time, but also thank you. It's not much, but here you go. And she gives you guys, not Mira. She gives you, some. She gives you 50 of each Sepith type. And that's a class 7 thing. So you guys all share this. Great. You can do so. You can use it with alchemy later.
Oh, wait.
You're like, what does it do?
Yeah, I feel like, so what do I do with it?
All right, alchemy later. Sick. All right. Sick. That's pretty cool. I mean, we don't really see it often, but thanks. How do you even get this? It's just part of my research. I researched a lot of things on my way here from Calvard, so...
I might be able to make use of this, actually.
Wow, really?
Yes, I've been learning a little bit more about alchemy recently, along with Vivian and Ren.
Yeah, it sounds like you're just making weapons stuff? Making stuff? Alchemy, what the fuck? What is that?
Alchemy? What is
I guess
that?
you could say it's like cooking in a way.
No, never mind. I understand.
But you make different type of items out of it.
What? Alright, so conclusion, you guys go back to the hotel. You leave Altea, she thanks you for your time, and you go back. So what's on your mind?
Sorry. I'm interested. Well, okay, there's two things. One is what does she mean by you said the same thing? So I'm just thinking like that. I haven't met her other than outside I know, but I never mentioned anything about the Chancellor. I think I know who, but anyways, continuing on. The second thing is learning about the weapon. I hope am I able to like the chance of me meeting another one? That's if I order for me to do that, I need to control or at least obtain that potential, but at what kind of sacrifice? There you go.
All right. So when you guys get inside, we just transfer you to. You guys come in, you get a little dry, and then you guys head to. I deleted Ronald. Hold on. Ronaldo. And it was Marianne and Mary?
Yes.
Okay. You guys head up, and you encounter, the three of them just talking in the hallway. And Marianne's like, you have to keep your emotions in check on a request like this. You can't let personal affairs get in the way. And then, Ronald's like, I know, but sorry. And very comforting him. You guys overhear this.
I guess we approach them. Oh, good evening, everyone.
Oh, good evening, Class 7. Oh, is that my voice? Yeah, it is now. Talking about. I overheard him in a burden. I was just telling Ronald that he almost butchered the request. I'm not a Class 7 member, but I know you have to hold these requests at a high regard. What did he do?
What did happen?
Well, why don't you tell them?
Yes, you just sound concerned on the phone, Ronald.
Ronald basically reveals what he did, which isn't too serious, but he says that basically when he was over there helping, he was kind of like unwilling to help, and because he realized what he knew from the beginning, that it was a party to celebrate his sister Marie to her goodbye party because she's going to be moving to Altaria.
Oh, I see.
So he kind of just says that he felt like he didn't want to help because he didn't want to like have he didn't want her to have a good party because he's just upset that Marie's leaving and wasn't even going to tell him, and he feels very emotional about this. So, but him doing that kind of got in the way of it did get in the way of the request. So it took longer than it should have, and he was purposely just not really helping out as much as he should have. So, Cecilia says, something like that caused you to do all that? You? Our vice president? And he's apologizing. I'm sorry.
I understand the. Well, go on.
I guess I can't really bust your chops over that. Yeah. She kind of like glances at Cecilia. Cecilia glances back at her. And that's it.
I imagine it came to a shock to you when you went there to find out that's the reason you were there for that request.
Yeah. I mean, I have my suspicions, but he just looks down. I'm a failure as a Class 7 member because of this. I know I shouldn't have let it, but you should feel down about it, Ronald. You could have ruined their expectations of us. You could have ruined that request in general over your own feelings. Why don't you just talk it out with your sister instead? Isn't your house just right around the corner?
Well, I don't mean to speak up like this, but how do you think your sister would feel if she knew that you weren't putting your heart into her party? Or rather, if you tried to sabotage it in any way?
She gave me a nice bad talking, but just
He just looks down. Just need some time to think. I'm sorry.
I think we should let Ronald be for now, but we should report back to the constructor at
Yes.
Roman.
Let us report, and you're not going anywhere until we report. He's ready to go off, but he's like, okay. So you guys go into the briefing room, and Marianne puts him right here.
That's why I'll go right here.
Oh,
My apologies. You can have yours.
Oh,
I'm just a visitor.
I'm sorry. I guess we both went for the same seat.
It's okay. Just I want to make sure Ronald's there. The
No,
door
here.
is somewhere, bro. It's
Here,
somewhere.
you can take the seat, please.
No, I insist. You can take it. You sit here right now, young man.
I guess someone just like Amelia's. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it doesn't really matter where everyone sits. But welcome back. Where's everybody? I'm missing. What the fuck happened to everybody? Okay. What the fuck?
Seneca was just all three of them were just under the chair the entire time.
Oh my God. Okay, there's imaginary chairs around the table. Okay.
Alright.
What's around here? You know what? Make it easier, bro. Everyone's just around here, bro. Like, God damn. Oh, maybe he goes there right here. Okay. Oh.
Okay, anyways.
All right, everyone. So how did it go? Yes, I'd like to hear how everyone went. As I expected, as I wanted. I want to take the 100%. Is what he says.
I guess we should start about outside first. We completely
Successfully escorted the requester to Himmel Cemetery. We ran into a couple monsters, but we were able to take care of them along the way.
Yeah.
I would say, unfortunately, we weren't able to. I would say the requester didn't see exactly what they desired, though, while we were there.
Whatever do you mean?
The grave she tried to see was no longer there.
He gasped. Not gasped, he looks shocked. Huh? But all the anyone buried in Himmel Cemetery is supposed to be there for, well, a lifetime. Oh, lifetime. Forever. Oh my God. So how's that possible?
I don't know. It seems someone tampered with their resting place, which
When
is
you gonna eat?
Eventually.
Make some fried fish cod, scalloped potatoes, and this pasta.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Okay, come on.
Thanks. You feel me? Okay.
He doesn't
Solomon, high
understand when
five.
you say that.
Give Solomon a high five.
Thanks, man. Go to mommy.
mommy and me.
He first still doesn't know what that means, bro.
That's inexcusable. I gotta look into this.
Yes, it's a grave sin. I don't know how I'd feel if anyone moved the graves of my loved ones.
He's thinking to himself, trying to. You see him in deep thought. I'll have to let the royal family know as soon as I can.
I guess the royal family.
The royal family?
Yes, I am a sir. How do I say this? He is a close. He works for the royal family, and he usually reports back to them whenever he needs to report anything to them. And he wants to do this because this is inexcusable behavior.
Oh, okay. Well, I do hope the royal family can do some investigation on this matter, at least. Hopefully it gives our request giver a clearer mind.
Yes, most likely they will contact. After I tell them, they'll contact the chancellor, and the chancellor will contact others to figure out who's behind this. So, excuse me.
Thank you for relaying this message to me.
Yes, of course. It's a very serious matter, after all. We wouldn't want the graves of anyone else's loved ones to suddenly disappear.
He nods, I agree. That's just horrible. I hope whoever did it gets 1,000 lashes. You tell him, Auntie! Alright, so the requester wasn't happy, but... Well, in your opinions, would you consider this as a success?
Yes, I believe so. She was able to visit the cemetery just as she intended.
She gave us a reward, but she also still paid her respects, despite the grave not being there. So, I think that it was a success, Mr. Roman. That's the most important part of doing this kind of work. If you feel satisfied and the requester was satisfied, then all is well. Remember that feeling of that success.
Of course.
All right, and how about the other request? Marianne's like, well, Mr. Roman, I can tell you that it was a success. Wrong voice. I can tell you that it wasn't a success, but I think someone can tell you more of the story. And she's looking at Ronald. Ronald's looking a little dejected, but he's like, And he summarizes it. You know, his personal feeling getting in the way. He feels that he might have damaged the success of the request, even though it was successful. He feels like it wasn't, and he feels terrible about it. Mary's comment and says that that he still did a good job though. He painted some paintings for them and designed the room, but I think it could have been better. And Roman says, so it wasn't 100% then? I'm afraid not. Well, sometimes a request can't be fulfilled to its completion. And there is times where someone would feel that they didn't give it their all. And it'll stick with them for as long as they can remember. That is also a feeling you should keep with you. The feeling of failure, even if you were successful. I learned a lot throughout my times traveling about. From many people I met, the feeling of failing a success. I know it may sound odd, but it's a real feeling. So, Ronald, I understand that you feel that way because of personal events, but when taking on requests like these, you have to remember that they are first. And I guess trying to say that, the feelings, the client's feelings is what's most important about taking on a request like that. There shouldn't be any half baking or give your all times. And you can transition that giving your all attitude to your daily life things as well. Keeping that mentality he thinks is healthy for the young mind. Giving it your all. But also know your limits. Stuff like that. Cecilia agrees. Give them my all. I should definitely do that more often. Something like that. So I can see that Marianne is not too satisfied with the results. So, what do you think? A success or a failure? Despite its success from the client's side, I believe it was an utter failure. Not giving her all is what is the whole point of this, correct? She just pretty much bashed it on Ronald. not too hard like Leticia did to Cecilia, but she just tells him that he has to give it his all from now on, or he's going to hold everyone back at this rate. And she also says to think that you're the vice president of Class 7. And Ronald doesn't say anything back, but he agrees with what she just said. Maybe I have a lot to work on. I'm still learning after all. and he looks a little down about it, but
So-
yeah,
Sometimes you have to learn from experience, Ronald. Eustace went through this too, didn't he?
so did I. So
A lot of people have been experiencing things through experience.
cheer up, please, Ronald. I'll try. I'll try. He gets up. I'm gonna excuse myself. Thank you for your time. And he skedaddles.
As it say time, you say that. If you excuse me, actually, yeah. And when he leaves the door. I need to take care of something real quick.
No problem. No problem at all. And then he's like, well, in any case, I thank you everyone for your time. I will have your request for tomorrow. Around 7 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Sounds perfect. Will you be joining us for dinner while you're here?
I have my own room here, so I think I can join you guys. I wouldn't mind. I don't get to eat around others as often as I would like to, so it'll be a nice experience.
Yes, if we can, I think we'd love to serve you. Instructor Dan, do you think that'd be okay?
I think they'd be... Wait. So what do you want to do?
He wants to cook with Instructor Diana to cook dinner for everyone.
Well, this room does have a private kitchen, so you can definitely do it. And, She agrees.
Cool.
So...
Though some of us did get wet from the earlier rain, so we should probably freshen up first. We wouldn't want to catch a cold.
Okay. This is a special room that has that. It'd be but an hotel. Anyway, so alright, so you guys freshen up. You guys pick the dinner. Silica, you gonna see Ronald or wait?
Yes.
Okay. What time is it? Okay.
Man, this music. Yeah.
Let me go back to this song. Alright, so you're at the door.
Yeah, I give it just a couple knocks.
Yes.
It's the Silica.
You open the door. So yeah, basically this room is pretty much where you guys just hang out because the kitchen's here. It's in this black void. So
I see.
anyway, I'll just roll survival 3 times, Soren. Also, what are you making?
What the fuck? He'll ask Instructor Diana what they should make since he's the instructor of the cooking club.
You're making fish cod, whatever my mom said earlier.
Oh yeah.
All right, Okay, I'll get to that. So later. Just know you made a really good dish.
Awesome.
And because you got 20, you can pick one of the rolls to tailor specifically towards someone. So
Tailor it towards. They're both kind of. I'll think about that later.
Okay. So, all right. What you say, Ronald?
You don't mind if I come in?
No, I don't. Let you in.
Yeah. So, how are you feeling right now?
Uneasy, I guess. I feel like a disappointment. I feel like a liability. I feel a lot of things right now.
Right. And how about your sister?
Obviously, I feel like she's leaving me alone. And it feels frustrating that she's just leaving like that. I don't have anyone else, and she's all I got.
Well, do you believe that your sister is truly leaving you alone?
Of course she is. She's
I saw the letter. She's throwing a party for her leaving. What else could it be? She's definitely leaving.
Right, but I'm asking you, do you think she feel like she's leaving you alone?
I don't think she is. I know she is.
Have you ever gotten a chance to speak with your sister? It seems that the last time you did probably would have been early today.
But she didn't even tell me herself. Why wouldn't she tell me? I don't understand.
How's Ronald feeling? How's looking? I mean,
You look stressed out.
like Ronald, I don't know if I can say it on perhaps to your sister, but I do believe that your sister do really care about you, even if she haven't expressed that yet. In some regard to, such as I guessing all that. I really don't want to like step in. It was to be a family situation, but I just feel like it's a appropriate time to at least tell you at least this. I think I guess saying one thing is that looking back and then I guess it's kind of a bit similar to to me and my brother, to be honest. I mean, they haven't really mentioned many times before, but my brother was supposed to be the one leading the Wolves tribe, and well, I had the luxury to have that freedom. Though, even though we spoke a lot back then, before I left, I never truly thought of asking my brother how he truly feels. He has always think that he accepted that responsibility. And well, after going back to North Highland, I learned from my family that he left on his own volition, and well, at that time I just don't understand why. But as is back at the proving ground, if I had a chance to meet him, I at least have to glad to be able to speak with him because, well, you never know, it might be the last. And the last thing we both said to each other the next time we meet. Oh fuck! Let me write that real quick. Sorry. Woo! Okay. Well, I was lucky to speak to my brother back in the proving ground, and well, truly ask him what he truly feels.
Ronald looks at Silica. Do you regret not asking at the time?
I was like, he's like, do you regret not wait, can you rewind that? Sorry, can you rewind that again?
From what I heard, you didn't get to ask him how he truly feels, your brother?
Oh no. I was getting to I just getting to that point.
Okay, he asked, did you regret not talking to him?
Well, to be honest, I would regret not talking about everything that had just about what's going on with him. Because, well, I was presume he was know what they're doing, but it seems that he truly wants to do something else than what I thought it was. And well, having a chance to speak with him at least gave both of us some closure in some regard.
So you're telling me I should just talk to her?
Well,
Just see how she feels, or how she really like. Maybe I'm just overthinking this, and if I just talk to her, then maybe there's a reason why she hasn't told me yet, or I don't know.
like, I don't know. This is your decision to make. Do you think about what your sister have done for you? And well, think about it. What has she been doing throughout her entire life? I think the best, well, for my suggestion is to at least speak with her at least before she leaves. But you never know if it's the last time you might see her again.
He looks down at his hand. It says, "The last time." He clenches his fist. You're right. I had to take this leap now, or it'll bother the rest of my life.
Good. Yeah, I'd rather not see you feel with regret and, well, sad to think about your own family member. I know. I know you've been well. At least what you told me about what's going on, and well, I just want to make sure that at least you have a chance to do what's right.
Thank you, Celica. I really needed that. I was lost, and I never thought you'd be the one to come tell me all this. Usually it'd be Liliana, but she's not here right now.
Well, a lot has changed since North Island. Well, I had to at least take out a mantle of some sort. I mean, to be honest, I'm still nervous and don't know what my future needs, and well, I gotta make sure to take the initiative.
Well, you're doing a good job now, it seems. You gave me a little push that I needed. I think, if Sister Diana allows me, I want to go see my sister now.
We should. We
Thanks.
should do second. I'll make sure to back you up on that.
Thank you. I'm gonna go ask now. So, yeah. So you guys just go scoot through. Marianne sees that Laurel's a little more motivated, and you go ask Sister Diana. Sister Diana, and she says, "Of course you can. If you want to stay tonight, feel free." I was like, "Fuck, why? What did I fucking say?" Anyway, so yeah, Diana says she can if it'll help him. If it'll help him, then breaking the rules for the greater good is not so bad. So,
Fuck the Tina be like.
don't fuck. Soren, you see that Ronald looks a little more upbeat, so you notice that while cooking.
Thorn, he notices, he gets to, gives like a smile and nod to Ronald.
All right. So he thanks them. And he's probably gonna miss out on dinner. So apologies. And yeah, he thanks Silica again. He gives her a bow.
You don't have to.
I have to. He really helped me out. So thank you, everyone.
Did we already finish cooking this?
No.
Okay.
All right. So he's out of here, and yeah, Marianne's like, "Well, look at him. A nice talk from a friend, and that's all it takes to cheer someone up. You did a good job, friend of my brother."
Right. Well, I just want to make sure that my classmate and well, my friend's doing all right.
Good. Seeing him run off like that, Mary. Kind of a little bit of Aaron, but he's I guess maybe brought us a little more on the shy side. Yeah, he's always been like that, but he's growing out of it. I tried to be that person, but Leticia, you choice enough for Silica. If you talk like that to Cecilia, this wouldn't be happening right now. What the fuck? I know what I'm doing. You guys are like a really fun bunch over here. Well, I hope you all grow together as a class and friends. That's what I want to see of the people of Eravonia.
Right.
The world. Alright, so you guys do all that, run off screen, that's how with Marie. I will actually create a scene for that next session to see what he does. Aside from that, Soren cooks the meal. Have you decided?
How's the quality of all the dishes, I guess? Are those really good, or?
One second. I know the Nat 20 is delicious. Whatever the highest thing is, so it's really good. Here it is. So it is 14, 13. So it's still marvelous is the highest. So it's delicious. So the 14 and 13 are delicious, and the net 20 is a marvelous.
Okay.
So
I guess
it's
he'll,
really really good.
since they're all good, I guess he'll specifically cater to one to Cecilia since she has a specific taste that
Okay.
she likes.
So in conclusion, y'all enjoy it. Roman really likes it. He's like, wow, you can totally, if you really wanted to, with more time and more grit and sweat and tears, and you could be a royal chef. You could be a royal chef.
Really? Are you?
Sing!
Only I'm quite that good yet. I still have many people to catch up to. But I do
course.
appreciate the praise, sir.
Well, you aren't there yet, but I sense potential in this food. I think you can make it to that level, as long as you keep yourself motivated to do so.
There's a dream I want to see come true, so I'm trying my best to ensure I can see that future ahead of me.
Keep it up. I love seeing the youth strive towards goals like that. So, I'm rooting for you on the sidelines.
I appreciate it, Roman.
Well, it's pretty good. Marianne's like, huh. So this is the food that John talks about every so often. Gotta say, it's a trip.
Yes, he's
It's taking me to a whole different world eating this food.
Yes, he's been a very important person in helping teaching me cooking as well. He's been a great leader for the cooking club.
I wish I could have some of this with Aaron sometime. I guess we can visit the school store and have some of your cooking there.
Yes, please do. Vivian and I are working in the school store throughout the week, so please visit when you can.
Look at the school store. I gotta go there myself. Oh, you guys sure like spaghetti and meatballs over there?
Yes, we changed up the menu quite a bit.
What's my favorite food store? And tell me. What's my favorite food?
I want to pull it up, bro. She likes anything with cheese, bro. You like anything with cheese, Flan?
Of course you remember. So I want spaghetti and meatball with cheese in it.
I'll be sure to put lots of cheese in yours, Flan.
Yo, +1, bro. No, you don't need to look at the document.
I didn't finish pulling it up. I was like, nah, I don't need it. I remember now.
All right. So, guys spend the night together. Ronald's not there.
I got room for myself.
You got room to yourself, man. So you gotta go to sleep. Sick. Okay, so I don't know where I'm sleeping, but I forgot where I'm sleeping. I think it's like no. Cecilia
Cecilia and Leticia are in the same room.
with
Blonde.
Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Hey guys. All right. That is the end of the first day. What time is it? I can probably do what I want to do. Alright, cool. Alright. That is the first day. Roman will be staying somewhere. He'll be in the upper floor. And Diana's here. Okay. Alrighty, so I'm going to go see this food my mom made real quick. Be right back. And we'll continue. Break.
Oh, Pete. Okay, you're my night session.
I'm surprised we finished the first day. Yippee! Oh, 9. I never asked. How was the game that you play with your friends?
We didn't get a chance to be not enough people.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I thought you had enough people.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
Well, next time you want to play, I guess I can try it. Again, it looked complicated when people were explaining it. I was just like, what?
What game was it?
It's Among Us, basically, but no, it's not Among Us.
It's not Among Us, dude.
Among Us? Oh, I'm good, bro. Yeah, you know what? I'm good.
No, it's like a freaking Toraru like card game. How did nobody respond after saying that when I said that?
I thought about it, but like, I was like, nah.
It sounds weird, doesn't it? Like it sounds like a weird combo. Like
The main goal of the game is that you have the heroine, who's the main character. All the majority of the player wants to take up the heroine, but you also have the other players with their own objective. So the game can have multiple winners.
So is it like social deduction or?
No, you fight each other.
It's a fight.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
for example, you want to defeat the heroine. If both you do this, they call themselves the stage boss. If you defeat the heroine, you both win, and then the heroine and the fourth person loses. The fourth person you must defeat the stage boss and then defeat the heroine. They win. They do that. The heroines, they defeat all the enemies. That's not aligned to them. So. Fuck.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What's alchemy? Brian died when you said that.
I remember.
I'm back.
Bro, I cannot believe he put the destined ones and the fated ones.
I heard that. I was like, what?
I haven't started season 2 yet, but I saw like a screenshot of like the episode preview, and I was like, oh, I feel like this is what it's supposed to be.
Like I started watching that field event thing, so I knew about the Faded, but I was like, wait, what? The other group? Is this a Vanguard thing?
Yeah. Trust me, original. That's my goal, bro.
Like I was like, okay, I understand Faded, but the Destined, I was like, that might be why it's called season 2 called Destined. Jeez.
So I'm playing Fire Emblem right now.
Is that why you gave me Fire Emblem freaking thing for the game?
Yeah, I was playing.
He's been playing
earlier.
Fates. Yeah.
No, I'm playing Awakening now.
Yeah, I was playing a few of the songs, and I'm like, you would fight to these songs?
Yeah, I do. Dude, this is a bomb thing.
If you were in a fist fight at a bar and you had unlimited access to the jukebox, you would play that song while you get into that fist fight. Ain't no way.
Hey, yes. Yes, way.
No.
Dude, you want me to like turn on music and let me show
Like I played. There was like one Fire Emblem song that was like, all right, this works. But I went to Tensi theme. Most of them were bangers. I went to Abby's. A good amount of them were bangers. Thomas, I was like, all right, I know most of these songs, so they're good. And of course, I know mine. So I was like, what the heck is this slow as heck song?
I love how I tune to your stream and I hear Feedy's theme. I'm like, yeah, we're good. I can leave now.
Yeah, the Feedy's theme was very good.
This is not a song I'll bop to.
Again, I would not use this during a fist fight.
Yeah, I would.
Hell no.
It seems more like a sad like boss theme, some shit.
It sounds
like you fight someone that's sad. You know why are we fighting to begin with?
You're not
In
fighting
a with the point.
in a bar. It's supposed to be a bar fight, dude.
Yeah, the thing though, why are we fighting each
Why
other?
would we fight when we could just drink?
There's a lot of lore in this fight, man.
Like freaking you play this during a bar fight, everybody be looking at you being like, this is the song you pick? What you want us to go back to drinking again? Thinking about our lives?
I'm here to drink my sorrows away.
I glitched my game so I could do this.
Did my man just ignore everything that just happened?
I saw like the footage of you playing a game, and I was like, bro, these guys are whipping on you. These guys suck.
In the Dead by Disco.
Yeah, I was like, oh, they like got their full charge. You were attacking someone else, and you just missed. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with these guys?
It's a demo, so I was like, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm bad. And plus, I'm trying to make it like seem good. Like with it, I'm trying to do all the beats to the music. I'll play some more tomorrow and then play some trails.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, resuming.
How's the session, guys? How's the session?
I got to say like 3 lines.
All right. 1 second. Oh yeah, let me read the summaries.
It's just a 1 sentence, dude.
All right, so the boys have boys talk, and discuss a few things. Aaron talks about himself a little bit, about how he grew up in Berea and that's where he and Mary met, since she is the daughter of the something Hopewell. I forgot what the person is. Maybe the Duke. I'll say the Duke. Daughter of the Duke Hopewell, and they were childhood friends growing up. So he spent all his time with her, playing, and child things.
Mm-hmm.
Then he started feeling like he wasn't good enough to be by her side because she's a noble and he's a commoner. So he was he thought to himself that maybe if he became combat appropriate or really prowess, he can impress the parents and prove that the commoner himself can protect her. That's why he's so determined to become a better person, because he wants to make sure that he can show the world that he can protect her. So it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
He's all introverted a little bit, and not that confident. But through recent months, spending time with everybody in the fencing club and encounters with everybody, he's starting to gain the confidence he's been looking for. Eustace is like, I never seen you a day in my life, Brayhawks. But it's good to know that you love Brayhawk and that you had a good time with your friend Mary. Didn't know she was a daughter of the Duke. I probably should have known, actually. Damn. What a shame.
You're missing out.
God damn it, bro.
Eustace, I feel like that's something you should have known as a 4th grade house member.
Oh, this really told me that I should just, pay attention to my surroundings. Just said I do a good job at it. And then Noah's like, well, at least you were friends with Liz, right? Oh, yes, me and Liz were friends before she moved to Heimdall. And Noah's talking about how Elizabeth used to live in Berengahard, but her family moved to Heimdall. Berengahard to Heimdall. That's how she knew Eustace when they were younger. That's what I have to say about themselves.
All right. I would just say Yoel kind of in the same boat, but instead for combat, is just proving himself because of everything with Shulkin and all that. And then I would say I would ask Aaron, just being like, how you feeling on your goal? Do you think you're getting closer?
After today's request, I think I'm getting there. I'm definitely way ahead of the me from 3 months ago.
Well, let's work on both improving, huh?
course. Noah jokes about how he's still kind of just not really as combat efficient as the rest of them. He's more of a sideliner, but he's thinking that at some point he's definitely gonna have to step it up and actually do more than what he's doing now. So, and that's why we can help you, Noah. Just call us and we'll heed that call.
Just do it before you graduate this year.
I'll make sure of it. Alright. Go.
The man is eating. How's the food, man?
Dope. Let me read this. I guess I put so. Oh, she is there. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this happens at some point during Group B's section, but Liliana calls someone from Group B. It could be anyone. So whoever he's that call, and I guess everyone gets this message at the end of the day, but she tells Group B about her thoughts about what's currently going on, to give them a heads up about her side. She isn't quite sure how she should feel. She expresses about Nina and who she is, and she recalls odd time of this month. Her usual thinking of the worst type of thoughts. She would think that she should be burning with rage, as she should see the princess. And my bad, I can't. Hold on. Her usual thinking of the worst type of thoughts. She would think that she should be burning with rage, as she would see the princess and get some answers, but it wasn't at all what she felt. Feeling confused, she asked them for their opinion. So I guess she's thinking that she should be asking the princess about the details about maybe behind her father's thing. Maybe she didn't say her father's, but that's what I'm guessing it is. And but she didn't do it. She's not feeling rage or anything. She's just confused. So she asked for their opinion. Now, I didn't read this part. Fuck. I would have totally picked the second one. If I didn't start reading this shit, bro.
You dumbass. You fucking dumbass.
All right. So the other option was to just her talk to Judith instead about it. But I didn't read that. So yeah, no PCs want to heed that call. I will just say Judith says everything instead. Great. So Judith will respond, and Judith.
Damn.
Look, if there's no immediate response, they don't want to do anything.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
Judith?
Judith, yeah.
That's so funny.
I thought they're on the same side.
Yeah, she said I'll talk to Judith.
Yeah.
With Lila and Sophia there.
Oh, okay.
I put as an alternate if this is like too much of a hassle or whatnot, or if none of the other PCs, including this would be Soren or Celica, want to heed the call, I would tell to Judas instead.
Oh, all right. Gotcha.
So pretty much, it'd be I guess we take it as I sent a message, but none of them responded.
No. No, you just didn't think I mean, they're all asleep. Even though they weren't asleep. The rain messed up the connection. Okay, so Judith pretty much says that maybe she's not feeling this rage because it isn't you don't think it's right to. I can't improvise this. Judith pretty much kind of just tells you that whatever you're feeling, it's most likely the right feeling if you believe it's the right feeling. If there's any doubt in your mind, then the only way to solve that is to talk it out. She touches you, and you start feeling calm. I don't do that. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what you need to fucking say here. you just straight up tell her that what the mountain time?
Maybe Tama, you wait till like after the session and you just put in trail chat with how you would respond.
Probably, because I'm gonna say forever. I don't know though.
Yeah, I would say that probably
Okay,
best so you have time to think about
Make a
it.
response later. Make a response later. Reminder that I did start the day at the hotel with Liana is still having some sort of distance towards Judith.
Okay, well, Judas is something very comforting. That's all I gotta say, but I don't know what it is yet.
Okay, okay. So, like, if you actually want her to make, she's gonna have to, like, step towards me. And then, depending on how my boundaries are, we'll go from there. But you think, you can give you some time to think about it. You can proceed to the next day.
I tell you what, Liliana. I'm going to bed. We're going to the... Bam, what's it? No, it's this and this.
No, yeah.
Alright, so... Next morning... You guys wake up, and you guys get ready, get your personal showers, you know, Lila looks a little groggy right now. She looks like she couldn't sleep. So, it's like, fuck. I mean, I'm so tired.
Okay, well,
the worst.
Well, I would wake up and say, Liana's going to say to Lila, if you don't want to go, you can just tell him that you don't want to go, Lila. Just, she says as she gets up, just make sure to make a decision.
I know what my decision is. I just can't let this go on any longer. I have to face my fear one way or another.
Alright. Then I'll be with you all the way.
I can't be like the bystander on the next room. Come on!
So show him. Show him that you're not a bystander. Show him that you're better than him.
You tell him. I mean, Owen's a nice fellow, but you tell him. Yeah. I'm gonna let him know.
Why does it feel like people are talking about me right now?
But first, let's just get ready for today. Alrighty, I'll have your clothes ready for the shower.
So, classic all shower and everything. Get ready, weapon ready, and say, let's go have breakfast. Oh, and Judith, thanks for yesterday.
Not a problem. To help my underclassmen, it's to help people is what I do. There we go. Sing up. Alright, next, the boys wake up. Alright, everyone, get up, rise, and shine. Move, Noah, get up, man. And he shakes him. I'm up. Very good. Owen. Get up. Come on, you're too slow. Come on, step it up.
I'm up.
We got a nice day ahead of us. Let's do this thing. You're bright and early. 7 a.m. We're supposed to go get the messages or whatever the heck. Come on.
You have too much energy in the morning. It's just.
Of course I do. When have I ever come down tired? Never. Now, turn that frown upside down and get up, you little goof.
Why did it feel like somebody talking about me? Nothing.
Please, Owen. No one's talking about you. Let's get going, shall we? I don't hear any voices. All right, first year, calm down. Just take your shower. Let's get out of here. Alrighty, chat room.
I am not
I don't
ready
think-
for tonight.
Do you guys deal with this every morning in the dorms? Not really, but I guess you've been saving them as
But by the time
yeah.
by the time Ebola energy is gone, we're already downstairs eating breakfast.
That's right.
Go and take your
Yeah.
shower, man. Hurry up.
Oh yes, my shiny teeth and me. How do you take shiny teeth?
Shiny teeth.
Icky Vicky, she's so okay. So
Icky.
everyone takes their showers. And you guys all head downstairs.
Oh man. Nah, it's that Chip Skylar right here.
Oh, chip the dip. Oh yes. Do you just like that, Sean?
He's quite popular with the novels.
What?
Yes, I really love his rock and roll. I'll tell you what, he ain't better than Melia. Alright. So you guys get there and you're greeted with Nina. Good morning, class 7. Good morning, kids. Good morning, Anita. How are you today? Sinclair, what's going on with you? What? You're a little more upbeat than usual. It's a little concerning.
That's what I said.
I think you might Pete. Oh, hey, but...
He sounded like a wasty.
Oh, man. Well, settle down, settle down. Let's have a nice breakfast, shall we? I'll get up for one of you kids. The breakfast is on me, everyone. Oh, you shouldn't have. What is this stuff?
Is there something that can wake me up?
Yes, this is what they call a grand slam. A grand slam. Oh, bye. I gotta take this.
She always did like them.
I'll take the grand slam. Well, not today, but settle down, Miss Sophia. You can cook another day. Well, I'll be go seeing my other lady today. After I see my lady set off on her adventure today.
Oh.
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't like that laugh, instructor. I ain't laugh.
Instructor, do you have something planned for us?
Well, let's see then. Nina. Oh, yes. She pats her face with the food. I do have a request. Let me know when you're ready. When you're done eating. You're done eating. Okay, here's your request. I'm gonna read it out loud again. I didn't put it in text.
Oh shit.
All right. Hey, what is it today?
One second. Okay, so one of them is the library. There is a series of books that many customers have forgotten to bring back, and they were hoping that someone can help go around their Heimdall and remind them to bring them back. And that's pretty much it.
Oh, is
The
it?
second one is from Second one is from what seems like a maid, and the maid is saying that she wants to impress someone with a new hobby, and she's picked up art. So she was hoping that someone can give her some pointers to pursue this art, and she hopes that her mistress, her lady would permit her to also attend the $100 Art Academy if she can prove herself. So she would like some help with it. Signature at the end is G. And then for the library one, it's L. So let me Lance. Lance. So yeah, that's two. Those are two requests.
So it's
So,
about.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
So about the first request, where they said that they want to get people to remind them about their like books. Do you know anything about that, Nina?
Yeah, so there's a system in the library that you can rent out a book, but you gotta bring it by a certain time. We usually the customers bring them back on time, but the specific ones, apparently according to this request, well, haven't brought it back, and there isn't really any way to really contact them, I guess. So, but we do have their information where we can, what part of Heimdall they live in, so...
Are they specifically asking us to bring the books back, or just to remind them?
Ideally to bring the books back, but also to remind them. Maybe they forgot. If you're able to retrieve the book and bring it back for them, that's probably what they're asking for. If you go to the library yourself, you can probably ask more information about it.
Yes, it says it's signature from Lance, one of the brothers. I'm sure he would have more details. Now, compared to this one, it didn't say from which maid, from which house, so I don't know which location we'd be going to.
Oh, there! It says at the bottom in really tiny text. Please meet me out front of the West Heimdaller Church, which is right there.
Ah, funny you didn't mention it the first time.
It's really small.
And
See, right there.
You're trying to keep the location secret?
Wow. This request could have been certainly be done, I had to say, in Ronald's hands, but it's too bad he's in Group B.
Right? He would have been perfect for this. Oh, we should have switched.
Yeah,
It's okay. That's why you have to improvise with your requests. If you can't do it, then just be honest if you can't do it. But you want to try, then give it a try.
Liana raises her hand. Well, I am still part of the art club. I suppose I can lend a hand in this request.
That sounds like a valiant effort, Liana. Then I guess you're going with that side. But it doesn't really require multiple you kids, maybe at least 3 at max.
The more the merrier, she says.
Judah says, well, I'm no artist, but if the person's uneasy about their work, I can probably calm them down with my words. I'm very good at calming others.
What about you, Yuel? If I last recall, you're a merchant. I take it that perhaps your family or yourself has taken a few fine looks at pieces of art.
Yeah, I have, but to be honest, I mean, we lived in Celtic. There are people who goes in and out all the time.
Aye.
But that library one sounds interesting. I already know the Lance that works there, so maybe that could be easier. They feel very similar to that first request we got when we first came to Doors.
Yeah, pretty much the opposite case this time. Liana says.
To be honest, I have not seen Lady Cocolia for a long time. Oh, whoops, I talked too fast, my bad. I mean... Anyway, let me rephrase that. I haven't, I want to see what Ronald does. I'm so fucking stupid, bro.
Well,
That's my DM, bro.
Good job.
All right. Anyway, he actually says, "I want to know what Waddle does, so I think I'm gonna go with you."
Bro, how do you fumble this?
I'm reading my script while talking, so I ended up reading her name. I'm like, oh no. It's fine, man. We keep going.
well, not like you're not gonna figure it out eventually or something. So
Well,
that would
so pretty much, you all's going to art. You all's going to library. I'm going to art. What do you think, Noah?
Hmm.
One more point.
Well, with my, I know the ins and outs of the Heimdall, so I can probably help the first year here find the people we need to find. So I think I'll go with them.
same thing as yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a little switch up. She asks Lila. If she's ready, because it seems that either way, we're going to be moving about a lot in Heimdall.
Take a deep breath. I'll make an attempt this time. And I won't close my eyes either. I'll try to take it head on. So, I'll try.
Okay.
Are you sure? I'm sure, instructor. I'm not gonna be someone who's holding everyone back just because of a fear I have. I talk the big talk, but can I walk the walk? I mean, I talk big, but can I back it up? This time, I think I got it. Even though it hurts right now.
So what group are you gonna go with?
I'm going to the idiot! Oh my God.
Wait, what?
What did you peeked.
She said, I'm going to the library, you idiot!
Huh?
That's the direction where my house is. So I'm gonna go over there.
The church is also on the direction of her house, but okay. Liana can follow this up with. She has to show you that she's more than just words.
No. By the way, I said West Heimdall Church, so it's the one for outside of the.
Yeah, so it was
Sure.
like the one where if you go north, right?
No. Once you leave this hotel, it's right there on your left.
Oh, it's just
It's right on top of Sam Fry's.
It's a cathedral. Yeah, that's a cathedral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote it on the
Okay. I
map,
thought
so-
when we leave the hotel, it's just like a north.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you're
yeah,
going
yeah.
toward the manor.
See, I got confused as well because the church and cathedral are two different. But okay, yeah.
Alright.
That's why I said West Heimdall. But, yeah. The one in Philly is at Central.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Okay then.
she's going to the library.
You're welcome to join us.
Aaron, where will you go?
Not sure where I belong, honestly. I don't think I'm really worried to going inside of a Forger house member's house, so I think I'll just go with the library crew instead.
Bro, it doesn't even say anything about agree.
Yeah, I'm just off script right now, bro. Anyway, he's gonna say,
It's not about
Well, he can say something like, assume since we know as a maid, it's probably somebody in nobility, and he's not ready for that or something.
Should have said her fucking name instead. Oh god, made it complicated than it should have been. Anyway, so I don't think a commoner like me can go inside a noble house like that.
Okay.
So
just to be off script, would this completely change the wording of the request?
no, she still wants her lady to let her go to the school. She can show that she's good at art. I forgot what I said already, but I didn't change the request at all. It's the same thing.
I mean, I'll talk about the signature.
I mean, it doesn't really. I don't. you're gonna find out anywhere after this is over. So,
Okay.
like, okay, if I say, oh yeah,
You don't know, bro. Just move on. Holy shit.
So yeah, basically that's it. So
Just Aaron basically.
Aaron's
Oh, sorry.
Aaron's just gonna go with the library crew, and Liliana, Eustace, and Judith are gonna go to the other requests.
Yeah. So 4 and 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. Yeah, and Nina. Well, Nina's probably not gonna go out this time. So she's basically gonna say that she's gonna stay around this time around, and she wishes you guys best of luck. It's early in the morning, so these requests shouldn't take that long. It gives you guys a lot of free time after you guys are all done.
Oh no.
So,
No secondary requests after this?
who knows?
I hate when you say that sometimes, instructor.
All right. So basically, what time is it? Okay. Basically, that is the lineup. So Johan's gonna say, "Well, you guys enjoy your morning. You have all day to do these requests. So, how about you have some fun, but not too much fun because you need to also complete these requests in a timely manner." Excuse me.
I'm ready to head out when you guys are.
I think we're done eating.
Let me just take a little bit of breath taking.
You sure you're ready to go?
I'm fine. You.
I'm just trying to help. All right. If everybody else
All right,
is going,
kids. She claps. How about you get on and get a move on then?
all right.
I wish you guys all the most luck. If you need to come back here to ask a question, feel free.
All right.
We'll be off.
I'll keep a note of that. So Liana gets up. Judith, Eustace, are you two ready?
Oh, yes. Alright, I don't know what to expect here, but maybe if Ronald... We can call Ronald if he needs his help. Oh, but you're part of our club, so maybe we don't need him. I guess if we really need him, we'll call him. Alright,
Yeah.
Party, let's Moody!
Goodbye, everyone. Let's
Ye-
finish this request as fast as we can.
See you guys later.
Take care, Lila.
That's not my voice. anyway, I think it is actually. Anyway. Alright, so you guys go.
Aaron, you're set?
I'm ready.
All right. To the library we go.
Alright, so... Well, it took a while. Whatever. Okay, so... We'll do this. Just copy all your tokens. Slash. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Alright, so... So 1, 2, 3. Sophia's supposed to be here. Aaron. Okay, that's correct. We have 5 of you guys? What is somebody?
We are a smaller group.
I thought we were missing somebody too, but no. I think that's we just have a smaller group. We're always going to be.
Oh,
4 and
Nina
3.
was there last time. That's why I thought it was 5 of you guys. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that way, this way. When you come out to this is the cathedral over here. Yeah. So when you come out, you see. Oh, too many characters again. Where the House Heimdall, there it is. I got her name there. Ooh, wow. Did I switch the scene? Let me check. Yeah, okay. Alright, so you walk out, and there is a maid outside of the cathedral, and Liliana does recognize this maid, obviously.
Good morning, Giselle.
What are you doing here?
Oh my. I thought you always respond with good morning, my lady.
Good morning, my lady. Sorry, just caught off guard.
We're here per your request.
Oh, wait, what? But so, oh, she's like just freaking out. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be the bill study request. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. She's like covering her face, her hands. I think it'd be you.
Liana says, well, the request was art-related, and I have taken a liking upon it.
Take a deep breath. Well, if you're willing to help me, then I appreciate it. I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't be doing art. I should be doing something else. But sometimes it's not much to do in the play, so I just wanted to find something new to learn.
No, that's fine. But first, please, Giselle, meet Eustace Sinclair.
Eustace Sinclair? The Eustace Sinclair! You know me? Yes, you're Rudy Sinclair's little brother. Yes, I am. Oh, great. Nice to meet you, Giselle.
As well as my other, she would say, classmate for this field study, Miss Lady Judith.
How do you do? She does a graceful bow. Oh, you Miss Judith. I'm not artsy, but I can help you with your nerves if you feel too anxious. And I'm learning because my best friend is an artist, and well, if I can do what he does, then we can be a pea in a pod, as they say. Thank you.
So, Giselle, may we have more details about your request?
Said I told Lady Cacolia about it, and she told me I could do it. Then I also mentioned I wanted to go attend the art academy, but she's not sure about that yet. Maybe I don't know. She needs me, but I like a little new hobby to do. But it's kind of hard with the maid duties. I want to keep being a maid, but I also want to have something fun to do.
That's completely fine. That's completely fine, Giselle. To find a hobby in your own time is magnificent, she says.
Mm-hmm. Like, my hobby is playing chess, and I have a great time. And I love gardening, and I love the plants. So there's nothing wrong with having a hobby.
He says, indeed, we all have hobbies. I've taken art just to simply calm myself. And draw my inner thoughts.
I see. I want to draw because I want to imagine a world that I can create my own hands and feel proud that I can do something right. Because I'm still not, as good as a maid, but yeah, I can be good at something.
So Leila would say, so you picked the cathedral of all places. Is there something you want to do inside?
I just got prayer, hoping that my request goes well.
Well, your prayers are being answered.
Don't worry, we'll be those angels that come down and help people. Guardian angel? I believe that's what they're called, yes.
Giselle, would you prefer? Oh, go ahead. So Leon would say, Giselle, would you prefer if we go somewhere else and discuss this?
She nods. Okay.
Okay. That's a good way to like transition.
No. Alright, this transition is gonna be really fast, but alright. So 1 second, let me set it up. Where is that street? This one. Excuse me. Okay. So, not transitioning the scene yet, but you guys are walking through, UL and Co. And Lila's pacing herself slower than the rest of you guys. So you're ahead, but she's like, a little anxious. You guys can all tell.
You can always go with the other group if you're nervous, Lila.
No, I already told you that I'm going to do this. With or without my eyes. Well, mine's going to be open, but I got this. I just have to face the reality. That's it. And I might not succeed now, but it's the first step. So
It's a good step at least. You're facing on your fears.
yeah, I gotta say, facing your fears is a really tough job. And if you need any help, we can always, hold your hand. Hell no. I mean, no, because you have. She's kind of like just saying random stuff to kind of distract herself from getting closer. So she's saying like, oh, no, you get cards in your hand all the time, and you're just a bystander, and well, you're a friend of my friend, so never mind. But I'll hold your hand either. She'd be really jealous if she saw. I don't mind if it would help you, but no negotiations. So, I just need to take my time. I don't have to rush over there. I don't have to run over there. It's just the place I used to live at. It's just the place I used to live at. If I can get past this one part, then I have to bring everybody around if we leave Heimdall and we can look at it together. So, let's go, bystander, lead the way!
Alright. I guess I start moving, and just eventually whenever it comes into view, because I asked about it earlier, I will give a forewarning and be like, we're close.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are walking through this part, and the more you guys walk, the place is getting bigger, like closer, and Lyle's walking slower. The more you guys get closer to it, so you can tell you're getting close to it. Noah turns back, and he's like, you can always turn it back around, right? Shut up!
Trust me, I tried.
I'm going to do this. Well, I think it's just if we just don't, I guess we just don't talk to her that much, and maybe it's better that way. I just can't help but worry about my underclassmen. Would you prefer if we just kept walking and you take your own pace? I would appreciate that greatly. Okay. So you get closer and closer, and 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
So once it's in view for me, this is gonna be a bit of a bold play, and I'll see how this turns out. I'm going to do this with Lila and Lila alone.
Okay.
Whispers. So whispers. I'm literally just talking to her.
Mhm.
I know you said you didn't want to talk to us, but I'm going to just wanted to let you know we're close. Okay, I'll keep on walking. I'm doing this because I'm worried. That's all.
Oh, don't you understand? I hate to say this, but now I ain't saying shit. Actually, all right. So she's looking at the house, and she's pacing slower. And from your view, since you're right here, you see like there's a little girl right here, and
Mhm.
she's like, I'm trying to see how I do this right. The house. So she's like right there, and it looks like she's looking up, like at a
Looking
person.
at the house.
No, at a person. Like she's talking to somebody. You can't see them because they're like right here until you get a little closer.
Oh, okay. So she's like looking up at like an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Are you guys close enough yet? It whispers.
Not yet. We're still walking.
Okay, so you get a little closer, and you see someone. The little girl's talking to. She's is a woman. 1 second. I gotta undo this thing. Where is the GM layer? Hello? Okay. Have her name there? Oh, there you go. So you see someone with a odd attire, like a witch hat. Like you don't know it's a witch hat, but envision it a witch hat.
Gotcha.
And as this little girl in Liana's route described it as something her dad would never let her wear. So she's wearing something. She's into some clothing. So,
Okay.
but she's talking to her, and yeah, she's like the girl's really happy talking to the woman,
Gotcha.
and the woman is looking down, and she looks
Gotcha.
like a little emotionless, I guess.
like-
not emotionless, but
Would you
neutral, I
else
guess.
see this woman?
You see her, yeah.
Well, that's a weird attire. That's a public, I guess, to me, Noah, and Aaron.
Oh, weird attire. And they look, that is kind of, you don't see that every day. And Aaron says, yeah, like a costume, maybe? There's no festivals going on for it to be a costume. Stopping! Whispers!
Huh?
Why don't you guys stop?
We just saw a lady with some strange clothes on. Sorry. We just looked at. We keep on going.
Alright, so you guys approach closer. She's kind of like, her eyes are like a little squinty like this. So she's kind of like trying to look, but she's looking.
Right.
And, you guys get closer right here. And then the look is like, bye, you mysterious lady, black lady, the lady. And she runs off to over here, and the lady looks and like waves. And then you see her. Yeah, you just see. Actually, roll perception.
Got you.
Okay. So
Did that succeed?
yeah, you succeeded.
Cool.
All right. So you see her just. Actually, we have those two roll too. That's just point of view. All right. Oh yeah, he's probably guessing that one's this. Okay. Actually, no, he didn't. Alright, Aaron, my bad.
He could lucky.
He could, but it's not like he's fine. He's fine. Oh, Aaron does have stats. Okay. He's better. Let me increase stats a little bit. Yeah, like minus stats.
Oh, brother.
Old Aaron.
He's fine now. All right. Can I see? No. Okay.
No, we can.
All right. So you see her just like face to open the door and just go inside. Well, not opening it.
Did you guys see that?
See what? Yeah. I think the little girl started talking to the lady, and now the lady walked off, right?
No. Whispers. Lila? How many people used to live in your home?
Me, father, my mother, and my... Yeah, us three.
Did your mom have white hair?
No! Hold on, sorry. How she react to this? Let me think. No, she doesn't have white hair. My mom isn't even alive, so what are you talking about?
You might want to see this. And I'm kind of just like moving forward the group.
She's trying to look, but she's struggling because she's still trying to overcome.
I got you.
Just talking slowly. What the fuck are you talking about?
Honestly, this is pretty serious, so I do think you might want to see this.
Just. Oh, okay.
Sorry, but can you trust me on this one?
You better. Oh, okay. Well, she's not looking at the thing. She's kind of looking like.
Yeah.
Like this, like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like she's trying to look away from here, but she's like in the general direction. So.
Here, come here. Just stand behind me, then. Look, what? I guess. Is there anybody around or no?
There's some kids, but mind their own business.
Okay. So I'll just say this like softly so that nobody can hear. Here, when that kid finished talking to the lady, she went back inside the house. But it was not like going through a door. She just phased right through it.
What? So she's in my house? Chill.
Kill it?
She's in my house?
Yeah. That's why I asked you if you know anybody who would be living here.
No one would be living there. This house has been abandoned for years, ever since my parents died. So who the
Hold on.
heck is in there?
I'm curious too. All right. Step back. I'm gonna try to knock on the door. Just be ready.
What's going on? What's going on first year? Are you pushing the door? The library's over there.
Give me a second, guys. I want to try something. Is it just like a normal like house? Does it have a fence or anything?
It's a normal house.
Cool. All right. I just approach the door and try to knock.
Okay. No answer.
Oh. No answer, but did it give a knocking noise?
It didn't make a knocking noise, but there's no answer.
Okay. Huh.
What are you doing, bystander?
I swear somebody went through here.
Are you playing jokes on me?
Do I look like someone who would joke right now?
Yes! God damn it! You don't do something!
Let me try this again. Like harder. Like a bit harder. Not trying to get like anybody outside attention, but you know, trying to reinforce it.
Okay, so you knock on it and Alright, so basically when you knock, the more you knock again. Do I roll for this? Yeah, sure. Roll a con save.
Okay. Con save. Let's see.
Oh shit!
Sure.
Good roll.
It's good. Okay. So when you do that, actually perfect. So when you do that, everything around you, including the sounds, the people, the dust when you knocked on the door, the dust flew off the door.
Mm-hmm.
When you knocked, all stopped in place. Like everything's frozen.
Everything is frozen in time kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Those three automatically failed. By the way. I'm just saying it. So.
What the heck? Hey, did you guys see that?
Hang on. So yeah, the time stopped.
Did you guys see?
You turn around and they're all just frozen. People over here are frozen. The bird in the sky over here is frozen. Lila looks super pissed off looking at you, but she's frozen.
What the heck's going on here?
She looks like this one. Do I have her? Did I do it? Yeah, this one.
Kind of in the face of she's about to kill me kind of face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the face she's making.
Oh, she's absolutely about to kill me after this. Oh no.
And then, so you're moving around. You notice they're all frozen.
Why is everybody frozen? What? Even the dust is gone. What the?
Then you hear footsteps from behind the door.
Huh.
What do? You hear these footsteps.
I step back from the door, prepare a side blade. Like, just have one in the hand at the ready.
Let's fucking go, you will!
Alright, so
stand your ground.
So the door opens.
Like, I'm not obviously going to have it ready to throw, but I'm just like ready to protect myself.
The door opens and you see the woman and what do I ever say here? If she even says anything. Yeah, she just opens the door and just looks at you. That's it. What
she measures you up. Oh shit.
She's looking at you. I'll just say her height is like a little bit shorter than you. Just a tiny bit. But the big habits are taller than you, so like Charlotta.
Sorry to ask.
So, yeah. Okay.
Sorry to knock. I was just wondering if someone was here.
All she says is, I remember generic female voice. Familiar. You're. She's like looking like she's sizing up basically. Had her chin, looking at you around. Familiar feeling. She sighs. Someone is in here, and the fact that you're the only one who's able to move around is interesting. Who are you?
I'm just trying to help a friend calm her fears. Even though if you're looking at her, she looks like she's ready to kill me.
Fears. Despite everything going on right now around you, you're not scared at all. You're just talking like I'm a normal person.
I'm scared, yes, but I want to help her out, and I figured this was the way to do it. I'm not sure what's about to happen, but if I can get some answers, that would be appreciated. You didn't attack me yet, so I don't feel like I'm in any danger.
She reaches her hand out towards you. What do you do?
Uh,
It's not like a fast reach; it's like a slow reach.
I slowly take her hand.
Roll con save.
I know that's what's coming.
Okay. Roll that shit with advantage because you seem a little brave right now. So go ahead.
Okay, so one more.
Let's go, UL Wayne.
Yeah, not
Okay.
too much better.
So you touch her and you feel the usual feeling, a little nervous, but for some reason it's not as bad as it usually is. And she says, like I said before, you're familiar. I don't know what it is. And that's the only reason why I wanted you to take my hand. So, take a seat. So, and- take a seat. So she's gonna bring you into the house. Are you gonna go into the house?
If you don't mind, can I bring my friends with me?
No. They'll remain frozen until I decide that they can be stopped. Until I decide they can move again. Otherwise, you can just leave and I'll undo everything.
I am curious. I walk inside.
My fucking man. Let's go, UL.
All right, and we're ending your guys section here. I want to do a little more, but time
Yeah,
is ticking.
do time. Do group B. That seems like a good stopping point.
UL.
Alrighty, let me look at my notes for the side B, and I'll be ready in a few more minutes.
You'll always a chance to get water.
Yeah, I did this already. I did.
I just imagine time resuming. They're like, where the fuck is he?
She's going to revert time back to normal. She's going to disappear, and Lila's going to absolutely kill me when she opens this door. She's going to put me in.
Side of my house.
She's about to. She's going to domain expansion with only her and UL, and she's going to be like, "Yeah, I should have killed you a long time ago."
As time resumes, you feel like punched in your face.
Honestly, out of everything that could have happened with Lila, a punch would probably be the best case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I can probably do this one relatively fast, I think. We'll see.
I just wish someone didn't scream.
I guess I use the bathroom, right? I gotta pay.
Everybody needs to pee. Luckily, I can pee later.
You can probably do it right now. We just finished our parts.
I mean, once they get going, I can do whatever I want, but
Damn, Glitch was right. It's only the bad things you remember. Holy shit, that one negative comment.
When I reached out my hand, by the way, I 100% expected Tomo to be like, "Yeah, you're taking damage. Have fun."
I thought she was gonna push you out.
I thought I was gonna take damage, get knocked out because there's no, I left myself open. So I was like, I'm gonna take damage, get knocked
That
out,
or
and then when time reverts, it's gonna be Aaron looking at me, being like, "Are you okay?" Noah looking like me if I'm okay. Lila look like she's about to seeing if I'm okay, so she can kill me later.
that or like legit, you touch her hand. Next thing you know, time restarts and the door is closed in front of you.
Yeah, that could have also been a thing. That would.
Alrighty.
Tencho, are you back yet? Oh,
I'm back now.
Take you back.
Find a song or the same song. Let's see. Because welcome to the parade.
I didn't know you were playing Vicala and Grand Blue.
Let's roll these. No. I can use. All right, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so I switched teams. I did. Okay, so it's the next morning. Everyone rises up to do their thing. They have their breakfast. Soren makes breakfast. But it's just up to Diana. Go ahead and roll your own geary things now. So I have to ask you later.
I'll do that now. And pull up my sheets. Where's the thing? Height. There's delicious.
Okay, so I won't say everyone, but one, Scylla comes out, Ariana comes out, Flora comes out.
Motion, stuff like that.
Still true.
Okay, I'm happy.
Because Ronald's not here, she's still true.
Oh, is it?
No.
No.
Okay.
Alright, so having breakfast, and Florence like, "Good morning, everyone." Good morning, Flan. Good morning, Flan.
Do I see him from the kitchen?
Oh, good morning.
Yeah,
Oh, good morning.
you see him.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Oh boy, what a day, huh?
Yes,
Yes.
it's pretty early in the morning.
I mean, yesterday was what a day. Marianne says, it was quite a day, but today's a new one. Let's make it just as good as the last. Or better.
Yeah, so I wonder what requests Roman will have for us today. What time is it right now?
It is. I actually don't know. I'm about to answer that for some reason.
It is like 6:45 in the morning.
If Ron isn't here shortly, we'll have to contact him.
Roma said 7 o'clock, so yeah.
Give me a call with a couple. I mean, his house is like, I don't know how far it is. Like 5 minute away walk. I don't know.
Well, he's in the top floor of the hotel, so he can be here any moment.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I guess you're eating. Suddenly, you guys hear. Some commotion coming from this room. And how do I explain it? So basically, you can hear Cecilia and Leticia kind of like, what's it, yelling at each? No, they're yelling at each other. But more Leticia yelling at Cecilia. Cecilia's retaliating, but she's like not being as loud. You guys hear that?
That does not sound. Blonde.
Oh,
Well, what was happening before you left them?
they went to sleep! I thought they were. I gotta go check! Alright.
Yeah, there we go, blonde.
Alright, so you guys go. As you're getting closer, you hear Leticia saying stuff like, "Why don't you get your fucking shit together, and maybe I will stop being so, I will stop saying those things to you." He's like, and then Cecilia's like, well, you know what? I'm tired. Look, she's retaliating. I can't do it. But she's like, I'm tired of talking down on me better than me. We're all trying to learn here. And she's like, well, fuck you. She basically kind of like just says, like, you think you're just so hot shit because you learned something different than your dad, and you're trying to look better than everyone else. You're 8 knees, 1 blade. Well, I'm fine. It's like, well, why you put me face? She'll say that, but I'm sure. So she says, she says something back to her, right? So they kind of go back and forth. By the time I get to the door, I guess she says something like, you're just mad because your dad won't recognize you for all that hard work you're apparently doing. And then Cecilia says, well, at least my parents actually care about me, or something like that. And like she just said really aggressively, and that causes Cece to stop. And when we get to the door, I guess right there when she says the parents thing, Cece like kind of like just stops and runs out the door, goes through the door. The door flings this way, so you don't get it. She goes to the door and she's just running like in this direction, like fast. Like, you see her like crying.
Oh wait. Shit.
Fucking follow me! I fucking made it! I'm serious! She's going.
Sorry, this is a filter moment. No, shit.
So true!
Well, she's back. That was fast. Okay.
Man, that didn't take long.
Shit. Flan, go check on Cecilia.
Okay, so while they're both doing, I guess, Silka's chasing Leticia, Flan's talking to Cecilia. It takes some time for them to come back. So, Soren, you're pondering, you're like, okay, something must have happened because they were not back yet. So what does Soren do?
Soren will go to. I guess he'll leave. Like he'll notice something's odd. So he'll like, if you excuse me, Mr. Dan, I think I'll go check on them.
Oh.
And did he already give breakfast to the two of them?
Yeah, they're currently eating it, but they're like worried. Like but yeah, you hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Diana did say, I don't know if you heard it, but she said if anything's wrong, let her know. Like if you need her help. And then Marianne and Mary are currently eating, and they're both wondering like, do you think everything's all right? Do you think they should come help too?
Soren will say, I think the more the merrier.
All right then. They get up from their seats and yeah, they will follow Soren.
I guess they'll go to where Flan, Cecilia, Leticia's room is.
All right. So
Is the door still open? Is it closed?
It is open.
I guess he'll just peek inside. Hello? Guess he'll see the two of them. Flan, Cecilia, what happened?
Cecilia looks
So
mad, but what, Cecilia? I don't know. It's all a huge blur. We just started arguing each other out of nowhere. I don't know what I even said. I kind of blacked out.
So how did this start? Flan said you two were asleep when she left.
I know this is a huge blur. We just, I don't know. And Marianne says, "Do you recall what happened once you woke up at all?" I mean, I woke up and Leticia was also up at the same time, and I guess I said, "Well, another day to not do so great." So negative. She's so negative about herself. And after that, we just started arguing. Go ahead.
You go on.
Marianne says it sounds like a little bit childish to me. That's normal. She has been really down about herself for a while now. And she kind of gets mad all the time, but I guess whatever she said this time, it really set Tisha off. But Tisha was crying when she left the room. What'd you say to her? Don't know what I said. I still was filled with so much anger.
I imagine the argument started because you woke up already being down on yourself.
Yeah, probably. What's wrong with me? She sits on the bed. I'm trying so hard to be nice with her, but I'm failing.
Guess we'll go over here. I'm pretty sure Leticia was upset because she cares a lot about you, and she hates seeing you this way. I'm not sure what transpired afterwards, but I imagine that's how the argument started.
She nods. What do I do now, Soren? Blonde? Everyone? Apologize? She wanna look at me? Just...
I think similar to what with Ronald, I think you two just need to have a proper talk. And if there's anything that you think you said as worth apologizing for, then you should.
I'll tell her. I just need some time to get ready. Still my pajamas! Oh, God. So is she, but she wants to get ready, basically. So it won't take too long, but I'll go see her right away. Did you see where she went, Flan? She went that way. And Sugar went after her, so... Yeah!
I think we can leave it in Silica's hands. After all, she did help Ronald as well.
Should I wait until she's done talking to her, or...?
I think when she comes back, I think it'd be a good time to talk to her. If she ran out, she must still be in her pajamas as well. So, that'll be the ideal time for you to talk.
Okay. Okay, I'll prepare myself then. She knows what I said. I'm sorry regardless, but I don't... It's okay, Cecilia. Just calm your mind, and you too can be friends with your Ticia. Or Arcadia. What? Okay. Okay. Alright, thank you. I'll try my best.
We believe in you, Cecilia. Just take some time to think and be prepared for her return.
Alrighty then, we got some breakfast for you, so hurry up! We want to have a nice family breakfast. I'll be out there. Thank you.
We'll be waiting for you.
Alright, Cecilia or Victor. Remember, you can always lean on any of us if you need anything, okay? Okay! Please leave! She'll say that, but okay. So,
I shouldn't be in the girls' room after all.
What you hearing, y'all? Alright. You said this is a normal occurrence. Has it really been that normal? Marianne says?
I don't think it's... Leticia is quite aggressive, but it never escalated to something of this degree. So I'm not sure what happened that may have resulted in this.
Mary says, "How was yesterday?"
No, what? You cut out. What did you say?
Mary asks how were they yesterday.
I would say they were fairly normal. Cecilia seemed to be staying positive despite Leticia's comments.
Yeah, like really actually dwell to anything. And usually Cecilia is like she just takes it, she don't talk back. But I guess today she talked back. Hmm.
Don't forget, Letitia got thrown into. Well, Cecilia got thrown into Letitia.
Yeah, but that wasn't the fault of Cecilia or Leticia at all.
Yeah, but that happened.
I hope that they get better.
Yes, I hope so as well. I know Leticia's been at odds with Cecilia, and Cecilia's been trying her best. But I guess whatever happened may have struck a nerve with Leticia in some way. But I guess just like all of our issues in the last couple of weeks, I think talking to each other's been a reoccurring theme for us.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta talk it out, and they'll be friends. And Diana says, "Is that all right?" Yes, Auntie. Well, no, Auntie, but yes, Auntie.
See what happened, and just blue text describe what happened.
I see. A girl's quarrel. Nothing like a good talking won't fix. If I had to, I'll talk to them myself if they don't solve this problem.
Yes, I like for them to properly talk things out, so we can get this, so they can better form a better bond with each other.
Then Marion says, "And we won't be able to do these requests 100% if they're both at odds with each other. How would the people feel if the people holding them are at odds at each other? Can they really trust us with their tasks?"
Yeah, so maybe a bad look on Thor's military academy to have students just fighting each other.
Precisely. We gotta get this solved as soon as possible. Alright, if I have to step in, I will.
We appreciate your help.
She nods. So you go back to cook. Oh, you gotta do whatever you're doing. And all right. So eventually, Rowan pops up. I'll do that after. So all right. So Silica's chasing Leticia. She's going to the next floor. Silica chases her. They're on the next floor. I don't have another floor, by the way. And gets Leticia punch her on the rooftop. Yeah. So this is the quote unquote rooftop.
Man, it's pretty small.
It is.
Didn't I say don't fucking chase me? Do you have ears?
Well, I do happen to have ears, but even though I could definitely tell that she did touch a nerve, did she?
That. Oh. How could she say something like that? What's this like? Just leave me alone.
Well, I think you know that I cannot do that. But I still feel like the situation between you and Cecilia is a bit, well, you both still need to talk. Well, talk out more in a better situation.
How can I someone who's always down on themselves? I can't even barely get her. Like, that's all she talks about. I can talk to someone like that. She's lucky she has a family that cares about her. Just a low blow to say something like that to me. I talk about myself in one night and she uses it against me just like that, huh? How do I make it with somebody like that, huh?
She look at you, by the way. She's looking like out, like
Right.
away.
Well, I cannot speak for Cecilia, but I'm pretty sure that was just an on the spot moment, and I don't think she's proud of it when she said that. Oh, you.
She sighs. Am I the problem? Is it me this whole time? What do you think? Now you got a mind of your own now.
Well, I think, to give a broader term, I think everyone has their own problems that they need to deal with. But I think there's one way to solve it usually. I just gotta at least talk about it. Oh, just let it out.
Let it out. Let it out. Let it out, huh? Talk it out, let it out. What if none of those work? What do I do then?
Well, then you move on. You move on, but on yourself. Yeah, fuck. Well, I guessing that's whoever you think you believe is right, then what you believe is right. I don't think that none of us has the right to say that what you believe could be the right answer, but at least just give it some thought about it. Just at least talk and listen, and at least just let it sit there and think about it.
When did you become so philosophical?
Well, I have to take up the mantle of being a leader, I guess. To be straight, though, I do want to see that you two get along together, but if both of you can't, then I mean, I can't really stop.
She turns around and says, I was with her too, but I just can't. She's so negative, I don't know what to do. Talk to her, that's not gonna work.
Well, what's stopping it then?
Stopping me? I don't know what's stopping me. Does anyone know what's stopping me? She's like, hand on her face, I guess, like, headache.
Let me just say this once, and, well, there's always a reason behind anyone's actions. I think you might know more than I can say for sure on why you acted the way you acted right now.
What did you say?
Okay, let me with that. Okay, alright. So, basically what I say is that you're the only person to know what's truly in your mind to act the way that has been going on as of now. I can't answer that.
The only one who knows is me. And if I don't know, then how the fuck do I know if I don't know?
Then we start with the first step. Let's talk about it.
Damn it, Silicon! What the fuck? Why are you saying this? You were nothing like this at the beginning of the school year because of the leadership thing. Really?
Well, to be honest, I have a lot of pressure on me now, so I had to at least make a proof on myself. I mean, I believe there's also a improvement you can make for yourself too, and maybe even use the opportunity to help.
Yeah, I guess so. She does like a soft smile, I guess.
And to be honest, it's gonna be a slow burning steps to take that improvement along the way. But eventually, you'll get to the point where you find yourself in a better situation or spotlight.
I'll see if that's true then, the spotlight you're speaking of. But the first step is to talk it out, huh? Properly. Even if I don't think she'll listen to me, I'll have to make her listen. Not physically, of course, but, you know,
Well, if you believe that's the right step, then how will then you
Physically?
No, okay, no, not physically. Well, if you believe it's the right step, then that's your decision. But just do know that even though you are doing what you believe is right, at least there's others that's around you too.
Alright, you got me. I'll do what you say, and if it works, well, I'll give you a pat on the back.
I mean, to be honest, we've been working on the whole magical stuff in my weapon too. So
I know.
She steps closer, away from the edge. She was from the rails. I mean,
Let me go. Talk like a real person. I'll take away all my thoughts about my parents. I'll take away all the way how I was raised, and I'll talk to her like a normal person.
that's the first step then.
Throw all my ideals out the window.
Like at the end of the day, everything could be everything could be wrong, but it's your choice to think about which is the decision that is right for you.
Thanks. Meow.
1 second. What the fuck? I tell you what? I see. Alright. So she heads back, you follow. While that's going on, Roman enters the room. Good morning, everyone.
Oh, good morning, Roman.
Seems like everyone's having a great breakfast so far. Although we're missing a few heads. Are they still asleep?
Not entirely. There's been a bit of an issue first thing in the morning.
Really?
Yeah. All classmates are fighting with each other.
Oh, that's not good at all. Reminds me of some friends of mine who argue all the time, but after a nice little talk, they always made up right afterwards. Judging from what I saw yesterday, is it Miss Cecilia, Richter, and Leticia Arcania?
That's correct.
Hmm.
They've been sort of like this for quite some time, but I guess it escalated first thing in the morning.
It's funny, those two seem like they'd be the best of friends, but I guess differences always get in the way sometimes. If I had to, I don't know, put some words into those thoughts.
I was actually, Leticia actually shared with me how she felt, and I think all she has to do is be a little honest with Cecilia about how she feels.
Maybe she's a little too embarrassed. Marianne says, that might be it. Us ladies sometimes don't want to reveal our true feelings all the time. We're too afraid of the responses. But as for me, I'll let my mind. I'll say what she'll say what she thinks without a doubt. So, what's she trying to say? Mary laughs awkwardly because she's kind of thinking about her and Aaron and shit, like how they can't be honest with each other. So, well,
Yes, I think it's scary to be completely expressive of yourself, but I think if you're overcome that barrier, you'll be able to understand others.
I like the way you think, Soren. You
Thank
could
you.
totally work good in the business, but you don't look
Business?
the type who would be into a business.
The only business I had in mind was a restaurant.
You do seem the type. And Roman just chuckles. Well, if everyone's okay with it, I can give you the request now, and you can relate to the rest of them later once they're all
ready.
Somewhere to be. I think we'll be happy to do that, Roman.
All right. Well, here you go, everyone. And he slides the papers around. It's just one request, so nothing too much for today. This one can be done at any time. So read carefully. And I think that Ronald might be more interested in this one than more interested in this one. So here you go. And he hands it over, and basically all it says is that the person expressing that they need help, they would like some help packing up some of their belongings because they're getting ready to move out at some point. So she has a lot of things, and she will appreciate any help she can get. Sign Marie Ager. So, so yeah, that's the only request for today.
I think if Ronald were to come to the door now, he'd certainly be surprised by the request, considering he spent the night there.
Yeah, we can totally pop the like, surprise, my boy. And he's gonna be like, what?
And we could give him a call and tell him just to wait right there.
I think it'd be funny if we could surprise him.
Surprise him.
Yeah, we just like pop the door. Hey, what? And he's like, what the? And we're like, yeah, we're here to help your sister. He's like, oh, what? And we're like, yeah. Basically, so I think it'll be a lot more exciting if we just don't tell him about the request and we show him at the house and say hi.
Well, he is probably having more quality time with his sister right now, so maybe a surprise like this would bring more of a cheer to his face.
Yeah. Wait, what? Is it bring joy to his face? What?
Smile to his face.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, she's serious. She's serious, and she's already. We can go do the thing. And then Roman says, "If any more requests pop up, though, I'll be telling you all immediately. So, I'll be here for most of the day. So once you're done with that request, feel free to come back, and I might have something else for you."
We'll keep that in mind. From what it sounds like, we should be able to finish this packing right now. Then we'll have the rest of the day ahead of us. If there's another request, we can tackle it, or we can have a little break time for ourselves.
Now that's the spirit, Soren. Just get it done as fast as you can, do it the best you can, and reward yourself with some relaxation. So, with that in mind, Mr. Diana, I would like arrangements to I guess there are arrangements for everyone when they're finished. Fuck. He's trying to say he wants to kind of like celebrate the completion of today's task if you guys finish it. So, and Diana is like, "Oh, I can do my best, but kids, remember, just oh, I said kids, my bad, I know you're students, just remember to, like Roman said, do it 100%. Don't let your personal foot get in the way, Ronald, and yes, just do the best you can." She just wants you guys to do your best. That's it. So.
We'll be sure to keep an eye on Ronald to make sure he's giving it his 100%.
All right. As for me, I mean, I'll make a quick visit to the royal palace and talk about what we talked about yesterday. I may have news for you guys when you guys come back, so hopefully it's good news.
I hope so as well. It is a very serious issue.
All right, Mr. Roman. We're waiting for you to tell us about the thing. All right, Roman. We'll see you later. Goodbye. You're kicking me out already, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys. And he heads on out.
Take care, Roman. Alright, cool.
I see. So a very simple task today. But just simple does not mean we should do half a job. Is everyone ready to go 100%?
Of course. And we should always be prepared to expect another request. Expect the unexpected.
110%. 120. Oh, damn it, too high. I just hope that everyone has a good time. I came on this this field study to just, I don't know, experience something different, and it's a lot different than what I'm used to. So, thank you for
Yeah.
having me.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm not really as
Yes.
reliable as others, but yeah.
Because she mentioned Aaron's name last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Soren will think that like this is potentially the person he's like. She is the person that Aaron is, trying to get stronger for and protect.
Mm-hmm. She's smiling and she's fraud thing about Aaron. All right, so you guys are getting ready to go, but back here, so excuse me. You guys head to the room, and the door is closed. And yes, closed. It's like, okay, normal person, no ideals, just walk in, say I'm sorry, done. Is that right, Silica?
Well, there's more to that.
Oh fuck. Okay, well, what do I do? Do I be like, I was wrong, and you're right, something like that?
Well, no, actually, you don't. Okay. Oh my god. No, I think you should still act like yourself, but just remember that there's always another person that the person you're talking to is their own person too, so they always have the things they're dealing with themselves.
She opens the door. Cecilia! And she's not in there, actually. So she's gone. She's not in there.
Hmm?
What the fuck? She's not here!
She's not?
No! Maybe she's with the others. Duh. Alright, let's go.
Alright. You should change your clothes though.
Oh yeah, fuck. I'll be out in a minute.
Alright. Sorry, the fucking door.
Oh, sorry. The table's really close to the door.
You would
Okay.
think that they would renovate this place.
But anyways, have you guys seen Cecilia?
Hey, Shuka. No, she was getting changed in her room.
Well, Letitia was gonna talk to her, but she wasn't in the room.
Beg your pardon.
She-
Who?
Wasn't?
Well, that was just like about 30 seconds ago.
Well, she never came through here.
Let me call her. Call it Arcus.
You call her Arcus, and while Tisha's changing, she's like, what the sound? Huh? And she looks under the bed, and her Arcus is under the bed. Huh? She grabs it. Silica. I'm done. What's she called?
Letitia? Is
Yes!
Cecilia not in the room? Wait, is she not the Arcus?
What's for Arcus? This is her Arcus. Okay, alright. Anyway, she says, yes, the bed over here.
I look to
Oh.
the other guys and say, you sure Cecilia didn't went through here?
We're positive.
Oh, yes, Cecilia was not here at all, Silica. Is something the matter?
Sorry.
She's pretty serious.
I think if we're all done here, we should go head over to their room.
Wow, that's music.
Yes,
I love
sir.
the music.
And I guess we follow them.
Alright, you guys follow. Yep,
Yeah.
you guys follow. Okay, hold on.
Boom.
Alright.
Boom. I can't move the two of them.
To see some changing. So you guys didn't see. That's Fawn's voice. So you guys didn't see her?
No, they said they didn't see her.
What the fuck? Oh, now she's gonna make me mad again, but. Yeah.
The door's still open.
Yeah.
It's open, yeah.
Guess everyone just comes in.
Did you guys happen to know if she said she's gonna head out?
Oh!
She said she was gonna get changed.
Well, that's nothing like her to leave without telling.
She's getting a dumps again. We gotta go. Find out what she had. We got a thing to do, right? We got a request.
She left the Arcus here.
Yeah, so we have
Yes,
no way to
I
contact
understand.
her.
But if you look for her, we're just here talking.
Well, the
All right.
request for today is a very simple one, so it's nothing of urgent need.
Let's go. And she
Right,
kind of
alright.
busts everybody, and she's starting to go.
Okay, well, let's say split it in groups of two then. Or three. Which one you want, Soren?
I guess Soren will look to Marianne and Mary. What would two of you like to do?
I would like to help look for her as well. I think the more spread out we are, the higher chance we have to find her. So we should go into groups of
Two.
2.
That sounds wise to me. And just to ensure Ronald is in the dark, if he happens to come by, I think we'll have to hold off on that surprise, Flan, and inform what's going on.
Boy, we gotta save private history.
I guess he'll give Ronald a call.
Alright, Mary, come with me. Alright, so you can call Ronald, and he answers, and he's like, hello?
Ronald, it's Soren.
Morning. You sound... Something happened?
Yes, well, see, the situation right now is that he'll inform him about the current requests, but also inform him that Cecilia's gone missing.
Irene needs help. She could have just... It's fine. But Cecilia... And he's like, Maria, I have to head out. I'll be back with everyone later. And you hear her say, oh, be safe. You know, something like that. So you can tell that they had a talk. So
Right.
I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
All right, we'll meet you outdoors at the entrance of the hotel.
All right. So, click. All right then. So Ronald's joining us for the search.
That's right.
All right. Let's waste no time then. All right. So you guys go
Well, like,
through the polls.
right now, I'm just gonna call Soren quick.
Okay. Silica's calling Soren.
Soren walks down the stairs towards Silica. Answers the phone.
Wait.
Yes.
No, I'm like chasing Leticia.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch scene. I'm trying to add characters. Hold on. So this is what the friends are right now. So Leticia's running looking for her. Silica's with her. You're still inside.
Okay. I was like so confused. Like, where are they? They're just right there. Soren answers the phone or the Arcus.
So what was the last thing Cecilia was talking to you guys about? I guess we need. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
We were talking to her about talking to Leticia about them having a proper talk with one another. She agreed and said she just wanted to get ready, and then we thought we would see the both of them in the main lobby, and now we're in this situation.
Is her weapon still in the room?
It was not.
No, it was not.
All right. We'll call you when we find any leads.
Likewise, Ronald will be on his way to join us.
All right, that's good enough.
All right.
And I guess Soren will look towards Flan and the others. When Ronald arrives, I have a proposition. Instead of groups of 2, we can have a third group.
You mean one group is 3 people, or?
I guess I'll just make it a little simple. It would just be me.
But how could you search by yourself?
See, I have this thing, and then
Oh, you don't know Shorty,
he pops up the shadow.
My lord. Oh. What is that?
Soren will sweat. Yeah, you could say it's an ability of mine. I'm able to use it as my eyes. So my idea was to get on high ground and get a better view of Heimdall and try and do a better job of trying to locate Cecilia.
Well, I have no reason to doubt it. It is kind of strange, but if it helps us find her, then I have nothing to argue with. Okay, you can go solo.
Yeah, and to better optimize our search, what part of Heimdall were you guys search?
Or Curly and East Heimdall. I think that I think we'll go search the airport first, and then we'll go around other places afterwards. So the airport, and then probably gonna make our way towards West Heimdall. Huh?
And what's around, or what's opposite of that, I guess?
All right, so I'm just saying shit. So okay, so you guys are currently in East Heimdall right now. When you go to the left side, you'll end up at the street where Haru's home is.
Okay.
After that, if you go down some more, you'll end up on the street with the trolley, and then the trolley will take you to either the Heimdall port or to Central Square where the church is. Then from there you can walk to the West Heimdall. So, and then there's also the racing course. There's other places. So there's a lot of places around, but they're going to go to the airport first.
Okay. Alright, I'll look in the opposite direction and start there.
Yeah, opposite direction is where like Leticia and Silica are going to, so you can just be their extra set of eyes, and yeah, so you're going that way. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going in another direction.
All right. So Ronald shows. You guys explain again what's happening. He decides he agrees with the plan of Soren going solo. So it'll be Ronald, Mary. No, Ronald, these two, and these two. Yeah, that's the groups now. So
Yeah.
so you'll be looking around. Okay.
Okay, let's go, guys. Off the way to Cecilia will wait to. It's a go. I'm not gonna pop sticker mode for this one. Nah, I won't do it. Anyway, let's go.
All right. Remember, if you see her, just Arcus.
Right. We'll contact immediately.
You got it.
And I guess Soren will just have his shadow go up to like the highest building he can find, and he'll just switch over and start looking.
Okay. So, you guys start scatting her about, and all right, one thing. Then this is gonna end. Try to find the scene. Ross, hang on. 1 second. This token, no, map layer, thank you. So, yeah. Okay, let's do. Okay. I think this works. 1 second. Very pleasant music for a lost child. Want to scuff this map real quick? Hold up. Let's see. Let's see this. Yoink. What's there? Looks terrible. Oh well. Alright, so
Let's do this. Make this one only 2. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, this kind of works. Okay. Okay, this part's just for viewer purposes, so obviously what happened to the show does not. No, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, I know why. The knowledge does not pertain to the player. I mean the characters. One second. Oh. Cool. All right. So scuffed map, that's fine. So this scene is supposed to visualize. Cecilia's kind of walking through a crowd, looking pretty down in the dumps. Doesn't really believe in herself right now, and you imagine her just looking through the crowd, and she sees something. Like she looks like surprised, and she starts kind of running through the crowd, and then I guess she slips into a little alleyway. And 1 second, put it right here. Yeah, she calls out to someone, and she sees. Is there? Wait. Before I do this, nope. Wait 1 second. Slash. Okay, she sees someone familiar, her best buddy, and she's in an alleyway right now. So, all right, that's the end of the session. God damn. I'll turn this off.
I'm going to bed. Have a good night, fellas.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Oh boy. All right.
Give me 1 second. I'm just ending streams. Bye, everybody.